All plugged in. Ready to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we're live. Live from Toronto. It's Friday night, Saturday morning, 2 a.m. What the hell are we doing? We got 3 in the house. Reveal yourselves. Immediately reveal yourselves. I see you. I see you seeing me. Do you hear me loud and clear? Hello, 54, 55, 56, 57. Melbourne. First, Georgie's, what's happening? How's everything in Melbourne? I guess it's like sunny and summery. What are you wearing these days? Rizzard, what's good, my man? Good to see you guys. Here we go. Random stream Friday night. Enrique. And they're slowly coming in. I see 6. I'm feeling this now all of a sudden. I am feeling this. Say hello on your way in. Rocky Malamute. Let us know where you're watching from. Serbia, Dushan. What's happening? Man, I've embraced it a long time ago. Where is I've got my throne, my cane, my staff is on the way. I accept. I'm ready. I'm ready to go 12 rounds. Who's up first? Mex, who's up first? I'm ready. It's been a long time, but I'm ready. I'm ready. Let us know what you're wearing. 16 people. It's so good to see you guys. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Happy New Year. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to your kids. Happy birthday to your pets, to your neighbors, to your teachers, whose ever birthday it is, to your mamas, to your papas. Say hello, birthday kids. What's going on? Rocky Malamute. Here comes Fragmental. No, me and Fragmental, we're good, man. We're good. We made up. But it's good to have somebody to stand up to issues, right? Don't you think? I mean, even though like Fragmental went up against me, I give him kudos for standing up for something he believes in. Nothing wrong with that, you know? It takes a lot of guts, I think, to do what he did. Because he did face a lot of backlash because of that. You know, that wasn't my intention. I didn't know he was going to react, but it is what it is. That's what happened. But we're good. He commented on my last video, so it was good to see him. He just said Merry Christmas. So, yeah, we're good, man. We're good. Maybe he'll be in my corner. He'd be a good corner man, eh? Fragmental. Who else would we take as corner man? Rich would have to be a corner man. Rich, Ramsey. God, I'd have a whole entourage. Rudy. Who else? I went out to do some sniffing yesterday. Not like that. I smelled about 15 to 20 fragrances, and nothing at all made me want to purchase. Absolute Aventus is nice, but nowhere near with. Listen, I think Absolute Aventus is a step backwards in perfume, man. There's like absolutely nothing there for us to learn. It's very pleasant and appealing, and I imagine many, many, many people are going to love it, but there's just nothing there, man. You know, just like my first impressions is like, damn, this just put us back like 10 years, you know? Instead of going forward, it was reverse. They pulled out the fucking Uno reverse card. Just when we thought it couldn't get any dumber, Aventus, like the pineapple heads, pulled out the Uno reverse. So enjoy your fucking Absolute. You know what I mean? What's happening, Lester? What are you guys all wearing? Let us know what you're wearing. Yoshi, good to see you. OG. Yoshi's an OG. I haven't seen you in a long time, Yoshi. Where have you been? You're like one of the spirit guides here. I feel like you've abandoned me. It's good to see you back here, though. What's happening? Sean's in Grey Vetiver. Grey Vetiver. It's a good Grey Vetiver. Not one that I couldn't get into it, but I do like it. And it's only because it gave me migraines. But it's a nice, fresh, crisp vetiver. What's happening, Macedonia? You love Nirvana, eh? Me too. Me too. I was a fan from day one. Like the moment I heard like Smells Like Teen Spirit, I was like, what? Like I instantly went to Sunrise Records here. I was like, I need that song right now. And they're like, what song? What song? I was like, I don't know, but it goes like really crazy. And it took a little while to catch on. Not a long time, but missed this development. Love the piece. What are we talking about, Mex? Lapidus, the big boy, Lapidus. That's another pineapple. I get pineapple from Lapidus. Scent of the day, New York Intense, Fougere Chypre. Both. My New York Intense is over there. Like that's the good spot. Anything that comes from over there is like the good spot. Both. Fougere Chypre. It has like elements of both. I love that ferny texture thing in New York Intense. It's raspy, and then it's got that really nice reflection of oak moss, that grassy oak moss. I love that color. What's happening, Alan Hansen? Good to see you. Drawn by Sense is in Tempte Nocturne, all about Iris. Not a pricey perfume. Good to hear. First stream of the new year. Yo, happy New Year, Lils. How are ya? Rambo's and Oud Cole. I really want to smell that. Did anybody watch Sebastian's video today interviewing Thierry Wasser? First of all, congratulations, Sebastian, for landing Wasser. That's a huge score, so good for him. And I thought it was a good interview. We got to see more of Wasser. I don't know if we really learned anything new, but yeah, he kind of talked about the extracts. I wasn't aware that they were focused on the Guerlainade. So how many extracts are there? 6. And they were like, I didn't realize that was the theme until Wasser had said it. And I was like, oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. So the Guerlainade, I think they had a bergamot, a vanilla, rose, iris, tonka. And what's the other one? I don't know. There's 1 or 2 more. And yeah. It looked a little bit uncomfortable, though, I'd say, the whole time as I was watching, like just his body language. He had his arms crossed, and there's a couple of times he felt standoffish when Sebastian asked him, especially when he asked him about a Delphine and his like posture. His posture turned, Did anyone else catch that, or am I alone here? Am I imagining things? It's quite possible, but I really enjoy that. That's good. I love listening to Wasser talk. It's great. He talked about how Jean-Paul Guerlain had found him, and he was really grateful for that. And not only Jean-Paul, but the first guy that had found him and gave him a job and saw something in him. And he talked about that and inspiration and stuff. One thing I noticed, though, Sebastian had asked him, what is your favorite Guerlain? And Wasser said Mitsuko and Habit Rouge. And then he asked him, what's your favorite Thierry Wasser perfume that you've created for Guerlain? And his response was, I'm not a Thierry Wasser fan. And I was like, that's so interesting. Like such an interesting response that he couldn't give him one perfume that is his favorite of all his creations. There's not one thing that sticks to him. I'm test driving the new Louis Vuitton Myrad, and it's okay, but I'm not very impressed. I can't say I blame you. I've not even heard of this. What is Myrad? It sounds like an oud. Is it? Rambo's. What era in men's fragrances do you like more, 2000s or 10s? Probably the 2000s. I think the farther back you go, the more interesting things there are. But there's something interesting in every generation, Absolute horrendous, not Aventus. Promise. I've not worn Promise in a long time, but I did wear Monsieur this week. What a big fragrance. Damn, it's so big. Monsieur is so damn big, eh? I've always known this, but wearing it again reminded me it's been a long time. It's probably been a year or two since I wore a Monsieur, but holy smokes. I think I reviewed it. If not, I should probably. I thought about reviewing. I was like, I think I might have reviewed this in some sense. Love Nirvana, but prefer Smashing Pumpkins or Alice in Chains. I really like Smashing Pumpkins as well. I wasn't into Alice in Chains, but I did like the Pumpkins. Enrique, you're wearing Fujipra. What's happening? Wesley shouting out his husband. Good place. What's up, hubby? Good spot. The G-spot corner. Is it a corner? Is it a corner? I don't know if it's a corner. Feels more like ribbed. Santa de Shamad. Love Shamad. Zach says, sup, mateys. Do you find Shamad hard to wear? Like the green aspect. The kind of, it's kind of like veiny, like green and veiny, almost bitter. It's probably the galbanum. I don't know. It's biting. It's a little bit biting galbanum. Have you listened to the recent interview of Frederick Malt? I really liked it. I have not. I saw like a 20-second clip on Instagram and I was like, oh, what's this? What is this? Like, I need to find this interview. However, I haven't had the time and I am actually like really looking forward to doing that. I just got to find it. I don't know where it is, but I'm sure it's not hard to locate. But was it good? What did he say? I'm sure he's like, did he give any biting I don't know, lines? Did you have anything interesting to say? Sebastian never asked about price hikes. He might have been asked not to. It seems like they did have Guerlain reps on the other side of them. So, and Sebastian's a respectful guy. He's not, I don't see him kind of breaking any boundaries in interviews or making anybody uncomfortable. He's like a corporate guy, basically, right? He plays by the rules. He's not gonna cut anybody out by the knees, is what I'm saying. You will love Oud Cole. Cigarettes, civet, dirty musk, very 1940s film noir. No oud. That sounds pretty good. I like the cigarette vibes in perfumes. Chanel Cristal, you got the cigarette, and Celine night clubbing. Is it night clubbing or black tie? Night clubbing. I get cigarettes. Some people even get cigarettes from Ego East. Desandra might have a little bit cigarette smoke and ash. Cigarettes, civet. I don't know how I feel about civet. Like a synthetic civet. Maybe a little bit dirty musk, very 1940s film noir. That actually sounds good to me. Like, I like the sound of that. I like the sound of the 1940s film noir mostly, but I'm dying to try this. You know what else I'm dying to try? Somebody out there, please send me a sample of Myrrh 55. I don't need much. just like 2 mil. Pretty pleased. I'll put a cherry. I'll send you a cherry back. I'll send you back a cherry with some whipped cream. Where's Galen? I haven't seen Galen. Is Galen here? 39. Lick the stream. Have y'all licked the stream? That was me 30 minutes ago. Lick the stream. Everybody give it a good lick. Licks are free. If you lick hard enough, it might lick you back. We'll get the lick backer. Alan Hansen, it's good here. Thank you. Happy New Year, says Dushan. Dushan, what are you wearing? What are you listening to? Dushan has great taste in music. Not unlike the stuff today. God, my kids turn on this like music. I'm like, what is this stuff? Like, turn it off. Turn it off. It's turn it off, man. It's horrible. Turn it off. Get rid of it. Or I got to leave the room. I can't. I just can't. It's noise. I usually have like classical playing. Not like always. If I'm home, I'll be like listening to classical and just sitting there listening, like not doing, that's what I'm doing is actually just listening to the music, being the music. That's the actual task. What's happening, Christoph? Delphine Yelk sucks as a perfumer, to be honest, says Rambo Ram. Wasser gives her way too much credit. So when I was watching, I definitely saw some tension in Wasser. Like he really kind of like wound up, you know what I mean? When it came to Delphine, and that's all I saw. I don't know what that means. Like, I don't know. Love the Wasser interview. Yeah. Delphine, I wouldn't say she sucks. I wouldn't say she did Louis. I think Louis is pretty awesome. What else has she done? She's done the last bunch of art and materials. Iris Tarefi was okay. I mean, to today's standards, I thought it was a pretty good perfume. Tobacco Honey, if you love that. I mean, I think it was a good release. It could have been more interesting. It was very, very, very corporate and polished. I mean, it's exactly what Louis Vuitton is looking for. Like, that's what they want from them, exactly what they're putting out. And it's great that Wasser had, like he said, we discontinue when things don't sell. That's the obvious. That's the obvious. But he also did say that, if you scream loud enough and we hear you, as we did, we will bring things back. Like the Fève Gourmand. The Gourmand cocaine. My queer Russie. And Sycamore 10 mil decants are on the way to me. My queer Russie and Sycamore. I mean, if that's the first time smelling them, congratulations. You're in for a huge surprise. Those are two babies, man. Those are two babies. Happy 2024. Today by Smashing. Is Queer to Receive still in production? It is. It is a very expensive production. I love green fragrances. Me too. I love green. I wore a green fragrance today. Nobody asked me what I wore. Nobody asked me what I. Why hasn't anyone asked me what I wore? What did I wear? I know what I wore. Give me a second. I gotta go get it. Okay. Guess. I'll let you guys guess. You guys guess what I wore. Hi, Enrique. Says floral notes. I was hoping to pick up Guerlain Frenchy Lavande yesterday, but it didn't have enough lavender to tempt. Seemed very neroli. If that didn't have enough lavender, dude, you got me choked up. There's so much lavender in there. Really? Where's my bottle? Hang on a second. I'm gonna go get my Frenchy Lavande or Frenchy. There's so much lavender in it. Wait, I got another lavender we can talk about. Hang on a second. What am I doing? Okay. Lavender. This is a big, fresh lavender perfume. Very spicy. It is barbershoppy, but fresh. With some amber. This is all lavender. Like a sparkling citrusy top. Neroli bergamot. But here's another. I picked this one up. Like on I actually got on Christmas Eve. I'm not sure why they put on Christmas Day, but this is a lavender. This is really scratchy and soapy and musky. This is more musk than lavender. This is all musk. This is Le Labo musks, like fresh, Fabrizi musk, like fresh, musky air, like laundered musk, cottony soft musk. That's what it is. Quite spicy. That put me off, and the dry down just smelled like another 13. Yeah. Frenchy Lavande. It's very herbaceous. There's a lot of texture in here. I like this for freshy. It's a freshie. But this is an even fresher lavender. Lavande 31. What's happening, Alexander? We have a valley here for stupid people. We call it Pumpkin Valley. What do? Kick in the pumpkins like we call green fragrances are great. I love them. Chanel number 19 is my go-to green. Yeah, Mitsuko and 19 are two classics. Two of my favorites. I think they're like probably two of my most worn last year, I would say. Pretty close. Sebastian is not an investigator. He's a hobbyist. He's a hobbyist. And I think he's also like, at the same time, you got to imagine he's fanboying too. Like, here he is with Thierry Vasser, right? So, I mean, put yourself in his shoes. I'd be nervous. I would be nervous. But I met Wasser like 3 times, and he was awesome. He was great. I love talking to Wasser. He's just like, he's one of the guys, He tries to fit in as like one of the guys, and he is. Name me 3 dirty ashtray fragrances. I do get ashtray from Tuscan Leather. That would be the third. We said Cristal. They're not ashtray, but they're nicotine and cigarettes and tobacco and night clubbing, which is more of the same. Did you see Jacob Chanel rant? Free cardboard box with 3 perfumes. He wasn't impressed. No. Tell us more. Tell us more. I got cigarettes from Uncle once. I got cigarettes from my favorite uncle once. May he rest in peace. I used to steal my grandfather's cigarettes. Yeah. The first time I smoked, I was stealing my grandfather's cigarettes in Croatia. I was like, whatever he's doing looks pretty cool, and I want to try it. And then when my parents would have visitors and they'd smoke in the house, they'd put their butts out in the ashtray, and when they were leaving, my parents would walk them to the door, and I'd go into the kitchen like as a little kid, and I'd pull a butt out of the ashtray and I'd light it up and smoke as like whatever I could from it, and then just like being like the big people. And I knew I had like 2 minutes before my parents would come back to smoke as much as I could and drink whatever like booze was on the table, or do whatever adults were doing. Yeah, man, that's what you do. That's what kids learn. Can I at least buy dinner for the stream first before the like? You have to buy dinner. I insist, and I appreciate that. That's hot. That's hot. Women that want to buy dinner. Women that want to buy dinner. Yeah, that's hot. Offer to buy somebody dinner. See what happens. Music today isn't music. It's interesting. It's a really interesting time how people are choosing to express themselves, though, with the music. And this is really what has happened when we give people choice and the freedom to express themselves as they like. And this is exactly where we've come to as a society. Is it bad? How do you look at it? Like, where's your stance? I don't know. It can be, it cannot be. It's however you make it, right? It's not my genre of choice. I don't mind giving it a couple minutes and saying like what is going on in the world, but it's not like what I would turn on. It's not all horrible by any means. Some of it's pretty good. Dushan's in Scent of the Day, MFK, Oud Satin Mood, Music of the Day, Beethoven. Yeah. Yeah, who are your favorites, Douche? Like when you listen to, like, do you meditate and listen to classical? What do you do? Do you become classical? Like, what are your favorite composers to listen to? I know you talk about Mozart a lot. I like Chopin. Like, I love the softness of Chopin. And when I listen to Chopin, it's like, it feels like I'm smelling a Jean-Claude Elena, if that makes any sense. Like that, just the way it kind of flows. Does anyone like Bala Versailles? It's an interesting perfume. I don't own it. I know what it is. I would wear it. I would wear it. And I think when people become more familiar with a perfume like that, it allows them to become more comfortable with it too. Jelk just puts out cherry-centered bullshit. Well, I mean, Guerlain's always been a cherry-centered brand. They've always been a sweet brand, and that is continuing as well. But there's still, it seems like they're really redefining the Guerlain aesthetic for this era. That's what they've done. Like the Sylvain Delacourt, Thierry Vasset, Delphine Jelk group, they've really done a great job at creating a new aesthetic, especially with the arts and materials. So you kind of got to give it that. It's far and away different from old Guerlain, but hey, things change, man. Nothing lasts forever. You know how it goes, right? You know how it goes. And we can just sit here and bitch about it and sulk or enjoy it. I don't know, man. That's how it goes. The Guerlain brand was sold to the industry wolves, and they have fucking plucked the shit out of it. I'm sure it's not her that gets to decide what she has to create. So Sebastian did ask him who gets to decide that. And it's like he didn't have an answer for that either. He's just like, I don't know, so we don't know. We just don't know. What else? He asked him something else and he wasn't sure. But yeah, check it out. Good video. What's your scent of the day? I'm glad you asked. Thank you. My scent of the day was Uncut Gem, Frederick Mole. And I'm getting the huge blast of fruity notes. And for some reason, I'm thinking pineapple. It's very citrusy and bitter and spiky. Synthetic Jungle? No. Monsieur or the Moon. In terms of what? Size, quality, what I prefer. Monsieur or the Moon. I would probably go with the Moon for myself. There's both really big perfumes. Heaven can wait. Heaven can wait. The problem with Guerlain is, all right, tell us what is the problem with Guerlain. They don't have the luxury brand positioning that Louis Vuitton and Chanel have. Not yet, but they're creating it. That's what they're doing now. And what they're doing is creating new consumer base. Their business model has been terrible, closing boutiques and not having boutique sales. I think it is important for them to have a boutique structure, like a face, especially here in North America. They have one in Florida, Disney World or something like that. I don't know, but the one in Toronto, and call me biased, but that one was perfect. It was a standalone boutique that had been here, like it had already established itself. It's been 10 years, 12 years, 13 years. I don't know. It's been here a long time. And, like this side of the world, when we needed Guerlain, that's where we could go. And it's much more difficult for us now I don't think Paris will ship here, Paris Guerlain boutiques, right? So it's different. And it sucks. It does suck. They asked him, why can't we get, Sebastian asked Vasset, why can't we get Habit Rouge, the Privé, the new one? And he was like, I don't know. I don't know. But that's not his department, That's not his. Yes, Lily, that was my impression of you. You can come on and do an impression of me, and then I'll do you again. And then you can do me, and then I'll do you again. And then you can do whatever you like to do. I couldn't smell much lavender. It's the new bottle version. Maybe my nose was broken from all the smelling. There's lots of lavender. Lots of lavender here. Very soapy, very clean. Guess. I love guessing games. For a little bit. Guess is Muscovy. Tonka Imperial is now watered down. So are they discontinuing Tonka Imperial? That's what they keep saying. Like I've been hearing this Tonka Imperial is going. But they're always rumoring that something is gone. What's the latest with the Christian Dior? Oh, New Look 1947. I guess that is a definite because the new one's coming out. And somebody said that it smells really good. Not what they were expecting from Francis Courguillon at all. So I'm hopeful. I'm so hopeful. I'm so hopeful. I wonder if he can pull through. Guys, should we believe in him? I know we've trashed Courguillon on this channel lots of times. We've also praised him, though. We've praised him many times. I mean, he's created some buttes, but fingers crossed. I'm rooting for him, even though I'm just like, bring back Dimanche. Pradeep was screaming, "Bring back Tamashi" in the last video. Bring back Tamashi. Oh, it was Pradeep, and he said he smelled it, and it's not good. I'm confused. You guys are confusing me. I haven't smelled French Lamont. I just got a bottle of Chanel Jersey. Jersey's a beaut. I wore that to bed the other night. Jersey. Oof. Yes. Didn't expect myself loving it, but got hooked after a 2 ml sample. Where is my bottle of Jersey? I had it here somewhere. The dry down for Lavon 31. You didn't like it? Yeah, before I say anything, okay, because I know what's gonna happen. If I say something now, I'm going to just put my foot in my mouth. So give me some time, okay? I mean, I bought a bottle, so I like it. You know, I liked it from the first sniff, and then I thought about it, and I came back a couple weeks later. Wow, you're back! Oh, thank God! Thank God you're back! Thank you for being here. What do you mean I'm back? I'm always back. I'm always here. I'm never far away. But thanks for being here. Lil, happy New Year! Best wishes to you and your family. Yes, Lil, best wishes. Hello, Wasif. Wasser has a movie star vibe. Met him too. Very suave and cool. He does. He's very commanding, and when he's in the room, you know he's there because he commands the center of the room. Even if he's in the corner, he gets the star, like the spotlight in the center. All eyes are on him. And even when he's speaking, he's the same way. Like he attracts a lot of attention. He is kind of like a movie star. You got that. What is happening to Guerlain Art and La Matière? They are copying Tom Ford Private Blend. 2 bad releases. So what was the 2 bad releases? Tobacco Honey and the Jasmine? Is that what you're talking about, or something else? Can you please do a review on Outrageous Frederick Mall by Sophia Grossman? Please! Because you said please, I will do it for you. I have a bottle and I'll review Outrageous. Thank you for the request. That is an exciting request. Look at that. Please. I love that. Please. Please is such a powerful word. You can get a lot just by saying please. See? Chanel were offering cheap cardboard box to hold 3 by 75 ml Les Exclusives. Jacob felt they should do a better, and Chanel used 2 in the past. I haven't seen these. I don't know. So what, they're selling Les Exclusives in 3 packs? Like, what is this? Ivory soap? I've not heard of this. Is that what it is? Cheap cardboard box to hold 3 times 75. I've never seen 3 times 75 ml Les Exclusives. So interesting. Now, are they 3 of your choice, or are they already chosen out for you? Like even the packaging they use now for Les Exclusive is just, it's cardboard. It's not cheap, but it's just cardboard. I had once called it cheap, and people, it's not cheap, it's minimalistic, it's Chanel, and it fits in with all right. You know, and I was like, okay, I get it, you know. But at that time, like, there were these niche brands, and they were doing these crazy, outrageous packaging, like boxes. Like when Killian came out, Killian was doing those coffin style boxes, and people were like, holy, like buying perfumes just because of the box. Like the boxes were the selling point. The packaging was better than the damn perfume, you know. That's why people were buying Killian's. I meant the dry down for Lavon 31 smelled like another 13 a lot to me. Also found it had an almond nutty accord. It's very musky. Absolutely. It's all musk. It's more musk than lavender. Yeah. It's very fresh. I haven't picked up almond and nutty. but I do get like something so cottony soft, like cottony soft pillows, or cotton balls, like that sort of musk. Very cottony. My holy trio in music: Bach, Mozart, Beethoven. Germans are the best ever. There you go. There's a man who can teach. Uncut gem is not for rich. Absolutely. Guerlain making hotel spa sense. Yeah, what is the Cheval Blanc all about? I saw Guerlain is doing Cheval Blanc, like 3 or 4 new releases. And then I was like, that name sounds so familiar. Didn't Dior do a Cheval Blanc? And they did. Dior did a Cheval Blanc. And how do they do this? Like, are they not aware of this? Is this planned? Is like Cheval Blanc was a hit for Dior? Is that why Guerlain is doing it? I'm sure they use and share a lot of the same data. Toronto one was the best. Toronto one was the best. What? Like what? I got to go back to the messages. Toronto one was the best. What? Oh, the boutique, Toronto boutique. Yeah. If you've been to the boutique, oh my God, it was like a friggin' palace. It was like perfume royalty, like it housed some of the best perfumes in the world, you know, all the classics, all you can smell them all and test like the parfum form, the pure parfum concentration, you know, and it had everything. If you were a fan of not only Guerlain but of perfume, it was a really awesome place to be, and I got to hang out there. I got to hang out there with so many cool people, and just go down whenever I wanted to or be invited. That was really awesome. That was a great part of my journey. Verdi is the greatest opera composer, Dushan. The one in Vegas is the only one in the US is the one in Vegas is the only one in the US is bad. The old SA Guerlains were nice. Yeah, I'm still in contact with a few of the essays from the Guerlain boutique. Yeah, I knew you'd be there. You look 23 is trash. No, it's coming soon though. It's coming soon. I'm excited. I'm excited. But I'll let you know. Fleur de Peau is a better new look. So it smells like Fleur de Peau. Anyone have a first purchase of the year? Anybody watch Rich's video today? State of the Union, state of the collection. It was very interesting to listen to him gather his thoughts and collect himself and express himself and just what he's going through. I really, really enjoyed that. Like he was talking about cutting his collection down and selling off parts of it that he's not enjoying and how he's organizing himself to make a better collection. But first purchase of the year? No, not yet. Not for me. How about you or anyone else? I did like Le Bon 31, but just not enough to buy it. Going to think about it, trying to be picky with my purchases. Yeah. I don't blame you, man. It's $390. You know what I mean? Like the cost of perfume is outrageous. It's okay, but nothing special. Damashi was better. It felt soapy and boring. Bring back Damashi. You heard it here first. I think it would work better as a designer pillar fragrance. You're talking about the new look, right? That's how I feel about a lot of the privés, like they're nice, but why are they here? You know, they don't fucking belong here. They don't belong here. No, they're like, this is exclusive. You know, what does exclusive mean? It's not for everybody. You know, it doesn't belong. I know it's bad. It's bad to say because everything should be inclusive, right? But it's snobbery, right? It's exclusive. It says right on the name, we're snobs. So give us fucking snobby perfume. Don't give us perfume for everybody else. We want the snobby perfume. Exclusive, not for everybody. I bought the first batch of Jus Pomme Lancaster for my friend. He said he used 20 sprays of Abbey Rouge. Of course, you know he's in the room. Yeah, Sebastian said he was wearing 20 sprays of tobacco honey. Tom Ford's new Oud Mineral is pretty good, surprisingly. Yeah, I'm sure it's pretty much the same as the first one. Even Wasser said today is like, we don't reformulate, like hardly. People, he said people think just because we change the label on the bottle, it's reformulated. There's hysteria, you know. We don't reformulate just because of that. It's like we don't reformulate as much as people think, is basically is what he's saying. And I believe him, you know. I think the reformulation hysteria it's mental, and it's not something that interests me, like in the least ever. It's not a subject that I'm crazy about. Outrageous. This is apple pumped with ambroxan. Outrageous is apple pumped with ambroxan. I'd have to wear outrageous. I know it's a freshie, and again, people are like, "Why is this here? Why is outrageous in this collection?" You know, they kind of question it. Pradeep, does it belong in the Frederick Mall collection? I just recently sampled Tobacco Honey by Guerlain. Very nice. Tobacco Honey and Neroli Plain Sud can't feel Guerlain in them. I've not tried the Neroli. Killian, I feel, as a brand has fallen out in terms of popularity. No buzz. Really, didn't they just have like that big tobacco share, honey share? What is it? Isn't that just recent? Angel share. And what's the other one? In the really fancy packaging, right? In the crystal cup packaging. Get Rascanet to Dior. Give him reasonable freedom and rejoice. How about Pierre Bourdon to Dior? That would be a match made in heaven. Who cares about his age? As long as he's still got passion. If he's got passion to create, let him go. If the boxes give me the juice. Yeah, some people don't care about packaging. Some people throw their packaging in the trash. I keep my boxes, but not everybody cares for packaging. But I mean, it's part of the cost as well. When you buy a perfume, you know, it all goes into the cost of creating it. The fresh Privé belong in the failed cruise collection. At least Crest, a separate sub collection. Do we really want that though? Do we want more collections? Like they have a signature line and then they have a private line, and you're going to start having all these friggin' hybrid lines. Like Chanel did it with Lizzo. They branched off the Les Exclusives to Lizzo. It's not going to end there. They're just going to keep growing it and start new lines. New Coke rocks. New Coke what? Like Coca-Cola? Outrageous is my least favorite Frederick Mole. That's probably why I don't wear it much. I'm getting callous on my fingers, on my hands. Does anyone else get these from working out? From dumbbells? Somebody want to come on? Let's see if someone wants to come on. Somebody come on and play co-host for a bit. Hang out. Come on. I'll be friendly. We'll be good. Say hello. If you've never come on and you've always wanted to, now's your chance. Click that link. Say hello. We'll be good. You're in good hands. You're safe. Right, guys? Perfect combo. What's the perfect combo? I was watching the Fellowship of the Ring while wearing Roke. It's almost like Sheldrake watched the movie before making the perfume. Why is Fellowship of the Ring and Roke connected somehow? I watched the movie before. I still want to try that. I love horsey perfumes. Horse hair, horse stable, ground, earth, hoof, dirt. Hermes has that. They have that in Gallo. Not so much Bellamy. Bellamy's leather. I don't think it's horsey. Marocco Bar is horsey though. It's got the horsey blanket. Marocco Bar is horsey blanket. Equipage might be horsey, like leathery. Christine says my scent of the day was Meisenser Tray Share by Alberto Marias. How do you like that Meisenser collection? How would you compare it to anything else out there, if it's comparable in terms of quality? Perfect combo. Mushrooms. What would you combine mushrooms with, Pat Lester? Perfume and mushrooms, Beethoven and mushrooms. That would be a good combination, I bet, eh? That's what classical does. It really, I can feel a lot of movement in the room with classical, pulling out from me energetically wise. When I kind of like silence the mind, when I go into a meditation, I put on classical. Mozart's good. I like Mozart for that. Beethoven, Bach. Depends. Violin is good. Violin is like, it's dirty, Violin will take me into like really deep, dark corners of the shadow. Like if you are on a good meditation and you got some violin, just kind of like the screechiness of it, it pulls you into interesting places. Yeah, but I love that, meditating and listening to classical. But I've not tried it with mushrooms. I really want to try mushrooms and see how that works. Like really, really, I'm excited to do a hit of mushrooms and go to the tattoo shop right after. I tried Neroli Plain Soot and it's too strong. It feels like spicy Neroli Portofino. Okay, so it's that type of fragrance. I tried Neroli Plain Soot and it's too strong. Feels. Interesting. I've not tried this, Pradeep. Have you tried Masque Milano Rebote? Have you? And what do you think of it? Peau d'Espagne is a horsey leather. I meant there's a mushroom accord in Roque. That's so interesting. I think I was talking to Rich about this because if Sheldrake did Roque and there's a mushroom accord in there, he was probably also responsible for Chanel's Coco Noir because he was at Chanel with Jacques Polge, and I get a huge mushroom accord from Coco Noir coming from the iris. So it might be a thing. Is there iris in Roque? Is it like mushroomy and fungal and rubbery and it feels kind of bouncy? Because that's what I get from Coco Noir. And I love it. I love that mushroom accord. I think the mushroom accord in Coco Noir is the best thing in there. I'm getting compost from Roque. See, I like that kind of stuff. That decay, bitter decay. I sometimes get that from Bella Despiro. If it hits the right mood, decay. I had mushrooms in Amsterdam. Never again. See, that sounds fucking awesome to me. That's what I want. That's the kind of excitement I want. I love those trips. Vivaldi's violin concerts are beautiful. He invented speed metal. Vivaldi and Paganini for violin. The devil's violinist. Now I need to try Coco Noir. Yeah. I'm feeling a bit jicky. That a boy. Let me grab my Coco Noir. Hang on a sec. So I'll tell you about Coco Noir, right? I like Coco Noir. I love the floral accord of this, the freshness. Every time I think about grabbing this, like, look at the packaging. This is beautiful. This is like absolutely gorgeous and elegant. And even the color combinations, Chanel they always hit it. Like, they know how to hit it just right. Everything is so perfect and spotless, so elegant. Even like, look at like the letter placement, everything about it, like attention to detail. But whenever I think about wearing this or I reach for it, I'd just rather wear the original Coco. Or even Coco Mademoiselle. I much more reach for Coco Mademoiselle than I have for this. Now I need to try Coco Noir. I'm gonna actually put a bit on. I get mushrooms from In Fleur de Cassis. Masterpiece, especially vintage. If you can get one of those, God, oh my God. If you ever want to feel what a perfume can do, like in art form, In Fleur de Cassis. That thing had me like putting my guts out on display. Mushroom. Oh, Gray Flannel says mushrooms are weak and a waste of money. Just do acid. More economical and cheaper. Better high. Yeah. Did you hear how Sebastian compared iris to boiled carrots? I didn't catch that part. I didn't catch that part. Chanel is posh. It is posh. I guess it is. Sure. Call it whatever it is. It's dude, they just know how to get it, man. but they're perfumes as well, you know? It's not just the pack, it's not just fancy packaging, what's inside is good too. What's inside is it's that's the most important part. Top 3 Mullen Fleur de Cassis for me, stunning. All right, it is fucking brilliant. It is really a fine piece of perfumery. However, when you say top 3, it's not something that you're going to wear every single day. Like, this is what you wear when you feel like you want to be a homeless guy reading poetry out in the fucking streets. You know what I mean? It's not for day-to-day perfume. It's just it's very vulgar. It's striking and bold and vulgar, but it's really, really gorgeous and creative. And if you can get the vintage, like the early releases, you've got something really special. Wearing my mom's Coco Mad today didn't bring many cents. All right. So if nobody's going to come on right now, I'm going to take a short break and I'll be right back in a couple minutes. But I'll drop the link again. That's on Most Wanted. I don't even remember smelling it, man. Unpopular opinion: Coco Mademoiselle is basic compared to Coco Noir. All right, we can talk about that when I come back. Give me a minute. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, so Ugly Luck says unpopular opinion: Coco Mademoiselle is basic compared to Coco Noir. Is it an unpopular opinion? I don't think Chanel pushed Coco Mademoiselle. I mean Coco Noir as much as they did Coco Mademoiselle. Like they really marketed the hell out of Coco Mademoiselle, didn't they? But to me, it's a they all share similarities. All the Cocos, the Mademoiselle, the Noir, and the original. The original being the heaviest, Mademoiselle being the lightest and the freshest, and Coco Noir falling like right in between those. It is dark compared to Coco Mademoiselle, but when you compare it to Coco, it doesn't. To me, it doesn't have the darkness of the original Coco. I find the original by far darker and more vampire-y, even interesting. The original is the most interesting. Exact thoughts on Cassie. It asks for time and commitment. Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And you're sparring. Like it's not like your feet up on a yacht and you're cruising. No, this is a sparring partner. This is training. And Pradeep, what does it smell like to you? Are we on the right page? It's There's a lot to explore there. And if you're kind of like that frisky type and you like to go in from interesting areas and you know put it in there, that's what it smells like the moment you pull it out. It's like junk on the tip of your junk. That's exactly what it smells like. The vintage, like the original, it's like the mimosa absolute. It's everything. It's so sharp and it just goes there. It's so wild and threatening. It's really threatening. Like the way they expressed it. Get that poutine. It's been a while since I had poutine. What's happening, Dunk? Every time I wear a 31 root Cambon, I remember your window battle with the driver. What's happening, Dunk? Yeah, let's get ripped. Come on, Dunk. Let's see your pretty face. I'm sure Duncan's at work. Come on, stream. Heritage versus Abbey Rouge. Vasser talked about wearing Abbey Rouge. He didn't say anything about Heritage. He says the only two perfumes he wears is Abbey Rouge and Mitsuko. And he had, what was the decant in his pocket? It was Mitsuko, wasn't it? He says he carries a little decant of Mitsuko. Was it Mitsuko or Abbey Rouge? I don't remember which one he was wearing. But you're asking me, man, that's a tough question, dude. That's so hard. I mean, I know what my answer is, but it's not an easy answer. And let's get the bottles out. Let's get the bottles out. All right. So you see where Abbey Rouge is, right? You see, I told you about I told you about what happens over there. The bottle's over there, right? I told you about them. You see where Abbey Rouge is. And Heritage is here. Okay. You want to know the truth? The whole truth, Pradeep, and nothing but the truth, which is my favorite. Which one do you think is my favorite? This is like picking a child, like a favorite child. It's not easy. This is not easy. Yeah. I prefer to wear, personally, Heritage. But this is also really, 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 really good. And I hate comparing them, but this is my personal preference. I like the ambery accord. I like the churchiness of it. I like the richness, the complexity. I love the lavender, the shaving foam. You know, the transitions, like all the transitions it goes through. It's unbelievable. It's really good at storytelling, Heritage. You know, so in that sense, it's really amazing. So I feel like I get a fuller experience at the end of the day wearing Heritage, like a richer experience, you know, like a more adventurous experience. And Abbey Rouge, like I love it for a completely different reason. Like it's so different, you know. Heritage is here, but Abbey Rouge is like so soft and cozy and confident. They're both confident, but they're very different confident. Yeah, big man with the Nook Nook juice. What is the Nook Nook juice? Oh, are you talking about Un Fleur de Cassis? You have to smell Un Fleur de Cassis, the vintage. The stuff now is still good, but it's so different. It's so completely different. And I don't even have the vintage. I have the stuff now. And I even that I find sometimes hard to wear. It's so sweaty. It's dirty in a different way. It's more sweaty without being fecal. Like the original was fecal, faux fum. Here I in your Danger Put Home by Roja, inspired by Heritage. Did you smell it? I did. I did. I think I did smell it. I think I did. And again, it's probably like a really well orchestrated and calibrated Heritage, right? The same way that his, what is it, a vetiver, like he did a vetiver inspired perfume. What, I think I feel like I should know the name, but I don't remember it right now. Help you God, and you too, Pradeep. Yes, Heritage, my preference too. Yeah. Do you want to pull out the Guerlain masculines, like the big ones? Not all of them, like the ones that have been easy to access, like a vetiver. I would pull out vetiver, Heritage. I think we've done this before, though, haven't we? Like we discuss Guerlain all the time. Yeah, this is so different, though. Abbey Rouge is so different. Like this is complex too, you know. Like the citrus accord in the top is fabulous. It's so fresh and energizing and revitalizing and energetic, and it's like a fresh blast of clean citrus, you know. And at the same time, there is something very classic and timeless and dated to it. You know, it smells nothing like anything out there today. It's very, I find this very confident too, Pradeep. You know, the softness of it, there's no sharp edges. It's like the softest vanilla without sweetness, you know? And the leather accord, the leather's so soft, super soft. Rose, carnation, vanilla, cinnamon. Um, it's really gorgeous. Lavender. But I like this much more than this is the eau de toilette, and I like this much more than the eau de. I find the eau de parfum of this hard to wear. Like it's so much more intense. Tough to decide that. Some people swear by Derby as the girl. Yeah, but I mean, Derby is so it's so exclusive and hard to find for most people. I don't even like putting it in as like a regular Guerlain masculine exclusive or release. You know what I mean? Because it is like a boutique exclusive. That's like comparing Sycamore and Bleu de Chanel. You know, Derby is the best Guerlain leather. Heritage versus Derby. Oof. Derby's another animal, man. Derby's another beast. All right, let's get Derby. Derby's another beast. Derby's another beast. Where is Derby? Derby. Okay. Derby's a so completely different beast. Derby is horsey. Even the name Derby, like it's in the name, but we were talking about horsey roke earlier and other perfumes that were horsey and Hermes. This is horsey. I smell horse like right in the beginning, and it's all sorts of earthy elements and horse, and it's absolutely gorgeous. And it's mixed with a fresh blast of I don't know what the hell this is, bergamot. But it's green and earthy and soapy, like and so complex and gentlemanly, like a well-dressed gentleman, you know, pinstripe brown suit going to the racetrack right after he had gotten groomed. This is what that smells like to me. Dude goes to the barber shop, gets a trim. He's in his three-piece pinstripe brown suit, his leather Italian shoes. He's got his newspaper. He's gone to the track, right, with his buddy, not his wife or his girlfriend. This is Derby, masculine perfume, okay? Went with his bros to the track on a Monday because they don't go on Thursday because they always got money. They don't need to wait for payday. They went on a Monday when everyone else went to work, okay? And they enjoyed the shit out of their day and they blew their cash at the racetrack. That's exactly what it smells like a sunny day, you know, nice, bright, sunny day. Derby. That's what Derby reminds me of. It's so soapy and foamy, that leather. There's elements of racetrack there, horses. There's elements of like earth under the horse's hoof. Now, what do I like better? What do I think is better? What I think is better is not necessarily what I wear more, though. They're both great. I mean, Heritage is so comparable to Derby, regardless of the price or the cost. Like, Heritage is so brilliant. Like their pricing and the structure of the cost here has nothing to do, like none of it reflects on the quality of the perfume, you know? I don't see it anyway. I don't see Derby being any more of an expensive formula than Heritage. Um, that's a good question. What do you prefer, Enrique? What do you guys prefer? I'm enjoying the Rouge Privé, more modern and simple. I haven't smelled it. I have not smelled that. That's the new flanker, right? I got the gold cap, silver cap, and Listerine bottle. Of what? Gold cap. Oh, of Heritage. Yeah, I think the gold cap is the original, the vintage. But they're all good. Guerlain reformulations are good. I wouldn't worry about any of them. I did not connect with Abbey Rouge. I love Lidge and Vetiver. Never smelled Heritage and Derby. Yeah, I can see Abbey Rouge being difficult for some people. Rich Mitch doesn't like it. It's just not for him, you know. And he's a very masculine dude, and he doesn't like it. It's probably the floral accord. Could be the floral accord. Could be too soft. It could be too round. I don't know. I love Lidge and Vetiver. Lidge is ultra masculine as well, eh? I mean, anybody can wear anything, but when you reflect it into how we see society, it looks masculine. A vetiver is ultra masculine as well. I think it's one of the most masculine things ever created. Never smelled Heritage and Derby. You definitely need to, like, if you appreciate like the finer pieces, you'll enjoy those. What's up, Dunk? Good morning. I mean, you've been here for how long now? What do you mean, good morning? Frenchie gets no love. Believe it or not, I got a compliment from Oud Essential. I got a compliment yesterday. I got a compliment. I went to work and two dudes chased me down and they're like, "What are you wearing?" And they pulled out their phones and took a picture. And I was like, "Here you go." They're like, "Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where can we find this?" I was like, "You got to go downtown. You can't find it around the corner." Frenchie gets no love. Hey, believe it or not, I got a compliment from Oud Essential. Yeah, it's possible, man. Congratulations. Yeah. Famous YouTuber. I've been trying Jean Couture 12 ever since you recommended it, and it's a dang nice fougere. If you like churchy smells, try Guerlain Bois d'Armenie. Yeah. But the thing is, whenever I feel like, again, this is something similar. Whenever I feel like I pick up Bois d'Armenie, my mind goes, I'd rather wear Bois d'Argent. How do you deal with that? Bois d'Armenie or Bois d'Argent? I find them so strikingly similar, but I do prefer Bois d'Argent. I wonder if Rich owns that bottle. Rich has sold off some things, but which bottle? Abbey Rouge? He's had Abbey Rouge and he's sold it. Did Guerlain do a fougere after Mouchoir de Monsieur? I'm sure they've. What do you mean? They've probably done tons. Just go through the collection, go through the list. There's got to be fougere aspects. Like there's got to be fougere in here. Chamad, right? There's fougere in here. Jicky is a fougere. Did Jicky come out before or after Mouchoir de Monsieur? Jicky came out first, and then Mouchoir de Monsieur. I mean, Abbey Rouge is kind of fougere. Is Heritage not a fougere? It depends on like what are we how are we classifying fougere? How much fougere? What's happening, Mihai? Hello, everyone. I haven't caught in live in a long time. I still watch all the videos. Good luck this year with your brand. Thank you so much. And the brand is doing awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. The brand they're really selling like hotcakes. Today I went to the post office twice, so everything's like really, really, really going really well. I heard that Encens Mythique and Musk Noble gonna be discontinued. He says they're constantly discontinuing to make room for new ones. So that's just the nature of the game. It would suck if he discontinued Encens Mythique because that was part of the original three, the original Troika, and they've already discontinued Rose Nacree. Like that one's gone. And that was a pretty good rose patchouli. That was a rose oud patchouli. Striking in like the softness of Guerlain. It wasn't a sharp, bitter, biting rose patchouli. It had a lot of softness to it. My mom smelled it on me once, and she's like, "What are you like? What is that?" And I was like, "You like that?" And she's like, "I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it." And I had a tester bottle, and I gave it to her, and I was like, "This is very special. It's discontinued, and once you use it, I'll never be able to get you another bottle. So wear it on special occasions." And she only wears it on Sundays. She wears it to church. She loves it. Rose Nacree. I would love to sample Derby, but I do love my bottle of Heritage. Yeah. I bet it smells like old man diaper with lemon scented talc. Dude, how do you know what old man diaper smells like? That's what's concerning me. I don't get what what? What? Where did my bottle? What? Dude, old man diaper like with shit in it? Lemon scented talc. It is very powdery. That's my thing, round, soft, powdery. It is very lemony, citrusy, refreshing, and balsamic. It's very full, you know. Um, and people always really like they relate this back to Shalimar, and I see it, but it's like the softest essences, right? It doesn't remind me of Shalimar. When I wear this, I never think of Shalimar ever. Like Shalimar has never come in my mind. I'm wearing one of Eugene's fragrances tonight. It is well liked and it projects well. Thanks, Wesley. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Lidge is my favorite of all time. It's a good one. It's a good spicy perfume, a spicy masculine. Heritage is my jam. I have 4 90s bottles, but still wear it for special occasion. Last compliment I got was wearing Terre de Hermes parfum. My brother-in-law wears Terre de Hermes eau de toilette, and it smells great on him. So I see him often enough where I can enjoy it on him, where I don't have to wear it. Do you know what I mean? And I can still go into it and enjoy it. So that's awesome. Can you do the top 5 fragrance by regrets? Dude, I don't think I bought 5 fragrances last year. Like, you guys would know better than I would. Heaven Can Wait, Love On 31, and what else? I think I bought Violette Violinka early last year, maybe 3. Did I get anything else? I don't remember. I think I only got 3. What's up, Adam D? Another late night treat from Eugene. That's right, man. What's going on? How's life treating you, Adam D? I bet you it's all good, eh? Do you guys find like whatever it is you're going through, it's like you just look at it as necessary or perfect? This is like perfectly what I need to get me to, that next place, that destination, whatever is over that hill, even though like this is hard and it's difficult and it sucks and I don't want to do it. I have to because it's going to get me over there. No? Yeah. Maybe. Blue Sapphire Imagination. Of what? Are those perfumes? I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't know. Blue Sapphire. What is Montal? Imagination. Louis Vuitton? I don't know. I don't know. I'm guessing. Blue Sapphire. What could it? Ex Nihilo? I'm taking jabs. I'm taking shots. I don't know. I had the old Bois d'Armani bottle with the poofy pump and it all evaporated. Those pumps were horrible and they caused so much trouble at Guerlain. The boutique hated them. They hated them. And Mosser used to talk about how much he hated making flankers. It drove him nuts. But he said, don't tell anybody. So, shh, don't tell anybody. What's happening, Moose, you son of a late night stream? Yeah, man, we're hanging out. We're hanging out. I had a pretty cool, chill day, so I got up pretty late. I got in pretty late. I got up pretty late. I picked up the boys, and I didn't go to the gym today. Today's the first day I didn't go to the gym in the longest time I can remember. I can't remember the last time there was a day I did not go to the gym, and today I did not go because I was doing other things. You know what I mean? But yeah. Moose 31 lives for another stream. Come back to the next stream. And the one after that, 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 and the one after that. All of you come back to the next stream. And the one after that, and the one after that, and the one after that, and the one after that. Especially you, Moose. You son of a... If you had to pick a lavender between Boy, Frenchie, or 31, you see 31 as a lavender? Which would you go for a high heat climate? I think Frenchie would be the best for a high heat climate for freshness. Dude, you can't miss. You can't miss. The Chanels are very different. Frenchie is fresh and clean and safe, and 31 and Boy are elegant and sophisticated, and they're full perfumes, they're way more romantic, like way more romantic than Frenchie. Frenchie is like, hey, bro, hey, bro, let's go get some croissants. And when are you doing a fougere for Les Abstraits? Enrique, hang on, okay? Hang on. Good things are coming. I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited. I'm really, really excited for what's coming. Wama Studio gone. They've been saying this forever. That is something worth backing up. But yeah, I mean, God, I'll never get through it. I'll never get through it. And I think my bottle comes, I can see it splashing out right to the almost there. You can see it there in the yourselves, almost to the top of that thing, this dome. And this is worth backing up, I think. This is definitely worth backing up. If I didn't have 600 bottles of perfume, you know? So I don't think I'll ever run out. If I had 100 bottles, maybe I'd back one. I'd back it up. I had the old Bois Harmony with the poofy pump and it all evaporated. I have to get the version in the new bottle. Bois d'Argent is my all-time Dior Privé favorite. I agree that they are similar. They are similar. I think they were done by the same perfumer. Nima, what's happening? Nima says, hey, how's it going, Eugene? Love the cap. It's going great. Thank you, Nima. It's good to see you. And yeah, I love the cap too. Thank you. How are the Vancouver Canucks doing? How are the Vancouver Canucks playing? Vancouver was always a hard team for me to love. So I was a hockey nut. Like as a kid growing up, I was obsessed with hockey. Loved hockey. It was my favorite sport. Dude, Toronto, we're home to hockey. We're the home to the hockey world, you know. We have like the greatest hockey franchise in the world. Toronto is like the mecca. So growing up here, everybody loved hockey. Every kid, every girl knew about hockey. So we were just obsessed. And we had the worst team. Like the Toronto Maple Leafs were like the bad news Bears, you know? That's how bad they've been. Like throughout I've never seen them win a championship, but hockey was always great. But I always found Vancouver like a hard team for me to love. I found any team outside of the Maple Leafs hard to love because you always love like your favorite, your home team. At least you should. I always found people that didn't root for their home team like off, you know? Weird. You can root for whoever you want, but if you have a team in your own city, like root for your team, you know, it's your community. But yeah, there was other teams that I didn't mind, but I always found Vancouver hard to like because I don't know. First of all, they played in the different time zones, so I was usually in bed. And they wore really dark uniforms. Like those, do you remember those old Vancouver Canuck uniforms? With the big V's going, the big, like it was an orange and yellow and brown. It was like the ugliest uniform ever with the weirdest colors and the weirdest shades of colors too. I could never get into the Canucks. And they always played so good against the Leafs too. And I was always like, oh man, they might become like Canada's team eventually, you know? Because the Leafs were so bad. If you like very powdery, Ferragamo Black is a nice powdery one for cheap. I love Shalimar, but Abbey Rouge not so much. Didn't see the connection either. Yeah. So many people do, though. If I ask you to pick one from the Ideal collection, which you're going to take? Oh, the Parfum. Oh, that's the one I like the best. Oh, but Bodacia, the Victorious' Blue Sapphire. I came on stream once and showed it. I remember you came on stream. That was a long time ago. I was back in my old apartment And were really excited about Guerlain's Absolute d'Orient. I remember very clearly from Chicago. I don't know why I remember you, but I very clearly remember you. I do. Which fragrance gives you the most intense nostalgia when you smell it? Mitsuko. Mitsuko. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold the fort. Here we go. What's happening, Brandon?
How are you?
I'm good. Thank you. How are you?
Good, man. You came at the right time.
No, you came at the right time. Thank you. You you came to me. I've got that pull, man. I just put the word out there and I got the pull. That's pull, man. That's magnetic pull. You see how that works?
I see how
Uh,
that works, man.
yeah. But thank you for being here. What are those? I love the flowers, the
Got some
sunflowers.
sunflowers today.
Beautiful flowers. I love them. Nice cut. How have you been?
It's good. I mean, I've been well. I just had some nice dinner at Moshi Moshi, had some nice sushi, and you just hopped on live, and I was like, man, what better time? Because this is the time where I really start to pull things out that have come in and I haven't been able to open in weeks because it's just work, work, work. And what better
Yeah.
time to spend this time with you?
Awesome, man. You're always welcome, especially if you want to show us some goodies or unbox something or just hang out and talk about perfume.
Absolutely, absolutely.
How's
Go
your New
ahead.
Year's been?
The news has
How's
been
your week?
well.
Yeah.
A lot
Yeah,
of
you
money.
set any goals for yourself? You have anything that I think we talked about this, didn't we? We won't go there,
Yeah.
unless you want to.
Um, well, I keep it short.
All right, sure.
Basically, for me, it's happy same year because these things take time. All the New Year resolutions, they take time. They can't happen in 1 year. They can happen in 1 or 2 years or 3 months. It takes time. It's your time. So for me, it's happy same year, same goals, same mission, and let's just stay determined till we get there.
Yeah,
You
that's
know?
right, man. You just continue down the journey, right? Day
Absolutely.
by day, becoming a better version of yourself. That's it, man. Just keep
Yeah, man.
fighting the fight, man. Keep living.
As far as how the New Year's been going, it's been very well. Checks have finally come in, and for those who worked on the New Year's, congrats to you. I'm sure you got your bonus. And yeah, so we're feeling good.
Pink Floyd get too deep sometimes. You listen to Pink Floyd?
Of course.
Do ya?
Yeah.
It's quite
Uh,
trippy, eh? They're a trip.
they're a trip, but I really love to listen to Kings of Leon.
Okay, so can I tell you something?
Talk to me.
I never got Pink Floyd until I smoked weed. I
Are
just
you
didn't care.
serious?
I was like, yeah, I don't care for this. I don't care for. I was smoking. I was like, I want to. I purposely, I was like, I want to go listen to Pink Floyd. I was like, holy fuck, like this is actually interesting. You know what I mean?
Right? Yeah, I
Yeah,
think I think that's what
yeah.
weed
Like I
does to you,
had,
though.
huh? It's
I think
because you
that's
know
what
what it
weed
is. I
does to
actually
you.
made the space. I made the time to I invested the time to actually listen to it, you know.
Right.
Whereas before, it's like I just kind of I heard it and I'm like, this isn't for me, you know. And I've
Right,
got
right,
things that
right.
I like, so I would push it to the side, you
Side.
know. And I always thought, oh, this is too classic for me. This is way too classic. But I remember I was like, I was out in the back one
Mhm.
night, and I was like tripping. I was like, oh, let's try this. Like, I want to try this pink. I was like, oh fuck, and yeah, like I can feel it just flowing right through me. You know, all the different vibes and stuff.
Definitely. I think that's what weed does to you, though. It
Yeah.
opens up a lot of avenues and it slows things down.
Oh fuck yeah,
And
so
when
many
you
man.
when you
Life
listen to
changing, dude. Life
music,
changing.
yeah, when you listen to music, you know, I hate to say it, but unfortunately, under the influence, you really listen. Like
Because
you
it was
it's
created
in
under the
you,
influence.
it's in
It was
you.
created under the influence.
Absolutely. So that's why I
It's
go
a
back to
vibe. Yeah.
yeah, it's a vibe.
I loved Zeppelin. I loved old
Mhm.
classic rock, but,
Red
uh
Hot Chili Peppers.
yeah, of course. Yeah, of
Mhm.
course, of course. But they were very different, you know? Pink Floyd were very different. Even the name Pink Floyd is trippy, you know?
It is, but I would never get over their iconic, the pyramid with the rainbow going through and the black. I
Right, the
wouldn't even know about yeah.
hologram illusion, right?
I was wearing those shirts before I even heard a first song from them. So, you know, they got it right. They got it right.
No, that's awesome, Emilios. You were awesome, and dude, we've had so many amazing people come on this channel, you know, including
Oh yeah.
Brandon.
Yeah.
And when I think of Brandon, I'll think of him the same way. But God, we've had so many cool people come through here, you know, over the years on these
Right.
live streams.
I'm sorry, you cut up. What were you saying? All I heard
I
was
said we've
Brandon.
had so many awesome people come through here.
Oh man, thank
We've
you.
had so many people come through here to start their own channels after.
Right?
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, man.
Wow. That's crazy.
Or even if they weren't on here,
Just by just talking in the
yeah,
chats and
like Rich Mitch, he started on here, you know, and now he's like free and clear and doing his own thing,
oh man, and
you know.
it's so rare, it's so rare to come across people like you because um, people are very quick to say, "Oh, I created that person. Oh, I influenced that person. Oh, that was me. Oh, this, that." But on the other hand, you're over
He
here
had,
like, "Let it
yeah, he had
flow."
no, yeah, yeah, he had no interest in those. I think Galen pushed him as well,
Mhm.
and I pushed him. You know, go create your own stuff. Like it's okay. You love doing this, go do it. Yeah, no, it was because he came on my stream and he's like, I'll come on, but I won't be long. You know, I'll come on for a bit. I think he
Right.
was like camera shy. You know.
Yeah, I remember those days. I remember those days. I was like,
Yeah.
"Man,
But
I would
after a
love to
while,
see
then it
him."
would be like him saying, "Hey, do you want to stream today?" And I'll be like, "Yeah, man, sure, of course. All right. As soon
Wow.
as I get home from work, we'll fire it up."
That's awesome. That's
Yeah,
awesome. You just gotta reach out. Reach out to people, man.
yeah.
I
And we
think
would
people
just
are so
stream for hours and hours and hours and hours.
it's
And then even
crazy.
after stream, like
Mhm.
after stream, we would like keep
Talk.
going. Like, yeah, we would keep talking, you know?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's that's amazing. Um, but other than that, yeah, I have some things here to unbox.
Yeah. Show us,
Um,
man. Show us some corks,
uh,
baby.
let's get it, man. I'm about to get quirky. So
We can get
I
quirky. We
I
can get quirky. We can
I posted I po
whatever flows.
I posted this photo on what's up, Dushan?
Yeah, buddy.
Happy New Year, buddy.
Do
So
you
I
guys like
posted
hang on, do you guys like these like late night streams like this? Or do you prefer them at a normal time?
we got I think it shows how many people we got in here.
Yeah. All right. I like to keep them on their toes, and
I know that. I know that. I don't know if everybody knows that, but I know that.
I love that you know that. I love that you get it,
Because
you
I'm
know?
ready. I'm ready.
Yeah. Yeah,
Stay
you're just
ready.
ready. Yeah. So what were you saying before I so rudely cut you off on my own stream?
No, man, no worries. So,
You were talking about
I
Duchamp.
yeah, I know I posted this photo today on Honeybee's Guerlain Files on the Facebook group, and I posted a photo of the Golden Wheat Strikes, and I just put Corky and I added you. I was like, Corky, Eugene, this go check it out. It's funny. But yeah, man,
Okay.
I want to get Corky up in here. But other than that, do you remember my love affair with Quirderusi?
Yeah.
And
Everybody should have at least one of love affair, and that love affair should be with Queer to Russie.
you know, uh, so past like broken the bottle, of a vintage Quiderucci. But God is always there to reimburse, you know? Just gotta be
Hmm.
patient, gotta wait. So he reimbursed me this 200 ml vintage Quiderucci.
Put that right in the center, please. Put that in the center of the. Damn. You have any date on that?
I think this is from the 1940s.
200 ml, eh? Look at
200
that
ml.
baby.
Look how rich and dark she is.
God, that looks like a big block of butter
Right.
or olive oil. They have the tech thing going on there. Apothecary.
Right, right. You know, and it's beautiful to see the evolution of Chanel's design on their bottles. You know, as you can see, this is very squared off. This is
Mm.
nothing like a less
Look at the
exclusive.
font. Look at the font of the Chanel. Like, I think they got their own font. They created their own font for that, didn't they?
Right, right. The font is completely not the same.
Insane.
Yeah, it's very rich. And yeah, man, you know, I was very happy. I was delighted to have found this, you know, because it hurt when I broke my other bottle. But
Where did it hurt? Where did it hurt the
oh,
most?
it hurt in the gut. It hurt in the
Right?
gut, man. It hurt in the gut. But most
Yeah.
importantly,
And how
it
about in the
hurt.
pocket?
It hurt in the pocket, of course. That's the
Where did
first
it?
hurt.
Yeah.
But you know, it's
Was
not
it?
even.
Was there any mental pain that came with it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. There was, you know, and you know, it's not about the pocket anymore. It's really about the perfume, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we don't do this for the pocket, and we don't do this to save an extra 10. Not really. We do this because we love perfume, you know. And I'm not afraid to say that I've paid big bucks for some of my perfume. You know, I'm
Hmm.
not afraid to say it.
You shouldn't be afraid. I mean, if you want to, not everybody wants to, and that's fine. I think whatever you decide to do or say or put out into the world is fine as long as it's not at the expense of anyone else, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Smoke of the night, garlic starship indica. I don't know what that is, but
It's
I haven't been
weed.
enjoying some
We know it's
some
weed.
some Buddy Blooms lately. Buddy Blooms. Did Anuj get his envy shipment? I don't know. Anuj, where are you? Sending out an SOS. Sending out
Seriously.
an SOS to the world.
Envy envy is
Anuj.
beautiful. Envy is
Hey,
beautiful. Have you smelled envy?
envy?
Yeah.
Gucci?
Yeah.
I got a whiff.
For men?
I got a whiff of envy.
Yeah. There's a couple, you know, there's the
Do you
very
own envy?
yeah, there's a very skinny bottle with the
Radiohead.
green
I like Radiohead.
for men.
Don't cut Radiohead, man. I like Radiohead. They're so I like the depressing bands like Radiohead and um what's the other one? There's so many of them, you
There's
know?
so many bands.
Depeche Mode, they're so depressing, right? Those are the best one. The moody bands. I love those
But
moody
listen to me,
bands.
man. Listen to me, man. The most depressing music,
I don't listen to it now, but that's what I listened to in my childhood.
but I think that's crazy
Now
because
I just like Mozart before anything, or Beethoven, or Bach, or
I think that's just
I
the
don't I don't
discipline. That's
I
the
don't want this
discipline.
stuff like this stuff that's programming your mind and taking you into the gutter, and it's all trash, you know?
Hey man, you know, I think the
Like
most
modern day
depressive
stuff.
music, yeah, I think the most depressive music is the most beautiful music because it's not like a R&B hit. It was just bam, 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 and it's a short-lived uh, satisfaction. In terms of a depressive, it's a bit more moody. It's emotional, so you can always go back to that. And I think people really go back to more depressive state music in terms of Bam,
Yeah,
bam,
we all
bam, bam,
connect
and the
to
hits.
something, yeah. Yeah, we all connect to something. But it's amazing how, like, that orchestra, like, that music can shift your mood. It can raise your mood. It can,
Mhm.
like, pull your spirit out of you, you know what I mean?
Can pull your spirit out.
Like, just sounds, specific sounds coordinated in the right places can completely lift you.
They really can. They really can.
Send of the day, heaven can wait.
How do you like Heaven Can Wait?
I like it a lot.
I know.
Like, a lot, a lot, a lot. I would let it do anything to me. That's how much I like it. You ever meet, are you dating?
Yeah.
Are you in love?
Excuse me. No.
Okay, I love this. So you wouldn't let the person that you're dating do anything to you, right? Like, just
Anything.
anything that they wanted to.
It depends, Eugene.
Right, it depends. But if you love them, you would say, "Yeah, I'd let you do anything to me," right?
Correct.
Because you love them.
Right.
That's how I feel about Heaven Can Wait. I would let it do anything to me. You know what I
That's
mean?
that's a deep love.
Yeah.
That's a deep
It's
love.
a good love. I really love it.
It's a
It's a
good love.
soft, it's a tender love,
It's Heaven Can
but it's
Wait.
complex, you know?
Mm. So what is it like a I've never smelled it before. Is it like a powdery scent, an iris in
It's
there?
powdery, it's
Uh,
orangey, it's spicy, it's
okay.
woody,
Ooh, it's spicy and woody.
very spicy. Yeah, woody floral
Mm,
musk.
woody floral musk.
I'm a big fan of the sour diesel, but sometimes I get sick of it. Not sick of it, but I find that if I smoke the same blend over and over, it loses its tenacity. It loses its effect.
Right.
So I'll buy multiple, like I usually buy lots and lots of things at once. And then
Mhm.
I will every time I go to light one up, I'll cycle something different. It'll never be the same two blends in a row
I
because
like that.
it loses its strength, you know?
It does. It does.
Yeah. But I really enjoyed sour diesel for a long time. I love the smell of the sour diesel,
I
like the
do too.
smell of the tobacco, like the weed.
Mhm.
It's so flavorful. It's punchy, you
Mhm.
know. There's some
Punchy.
blends that smell great, and
But
then
when you
there's some that I'm
smoke
like,
it,
I don't like this one as much.
right.
And
Right.
some legit smell like skunk, you know.
Mhm. Yeah, I know. Uh, it's for
Should I move
sure.
back to San Francisco, Dunk? I'm telling my wife it's very different now. Galen just moved to San Francisco.
Galen?
Yeah, he got I think he said this already. So he got a job at Sephora. So he
Mhm.
moved from Portland. He got a job in a high position at Sephora, not just like he's not put make like lipstick on people at Sephora. He's got like a really good corporate job,
Mm,
and he moved to San Francisco to take
right.
it.
I, I,
So
I I honestly think that Galen, with his age, no offense, would be working as a fucking sales assistant
he's not a sales assistant.
just to move just to Sephora. I think there has to be something a bit more serious, a
A
bit more
bit more
serious
serious.
position
So
for him to go out of his way and do that.
absolutely. And this is where I think that Galen has taken the position solely to get Les Abstrait into Sephora. Yeah. You see
Now
that?
we're talking. Now we're talking.
Now
See, you
we're
got
talking.
mules, man. You got mules, man.
They're soulmates, man. They're soulmates. They're brothers and
Yeah.
sisters and witches.
You see, that's different. That's different. That means it's not transactional.
Morning, Danielle. Diesel is such an OG strain. It is stinky.
Thank you. But man, I wanna I wanna just
Yeah, what else you want to show us, man?
I wanna bring something out. I wanna bring out my love for Mexico, and I want
Sour
to
diesel, New York City diesel.
start by showing off.
I like the stuff. I like the blue dreams. The blue
I don't want to
dreams.
bring out the Mitsuko yet. I don't want to bring out the Mitsuko yet. I'll bring out a very rare Eau de Hermes, obviously Eau de Cologne, and this is from the 1930s. And this is a 33-ounce bottle.
33 ounce.
So yeah, 1,000 ml.
All right, let me blow you up. How do you feel getting blown up on the You Smells Good live stream? Tell
I
us,
feel I
Brandon.
feel blessed. I feel blessed to not only be put on a slight pedestal, but to also give you guys content, to
I
show
love
you guys something different.
I love it. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting us. Damn. Look at the color of that. It looks like something like that color is something you'd find at the bottom of the sea. Gorgeous. What how is it held up?
It's held up magnificently. You know, it
You're happy
smells
with it?
amazing. I'm super happy with it.
Nice, man.
Look at this.
Lovely. Where are you finding these? Overseas somewhere?
This was actually in the US and it was on Macari and she shipped out another one. So I have two. She included another one. She included another one with it, and the other one has a note on it, and it's a love letter to a spouse written in French, and it says the date on it and everything,
Really?
1936. Yeah, I could show you it.
That's awesome, man. Like a love letter?
A love letter, yeah.
That's fucking awesome, man.
Yeah, so it's history. It's history.
How poetic is that? A love letter that came with a bottle of perfume to their spouse?
Yeah,
So it was a gift.
it was a gift. It
Can
was a
you show us
gift.
the letter? I'm really interested in this.
Absolutely. I wanna
Wow.
let me be
And I
right
love this
back.
comment. Yeah, we'll give you a sec.
Let me be right back.
Turned on. I love Nirvana back in the day. Literally, I'm on a plane. I'm on a train. Yeah, I remember. I love that too. It was my jam. Then I found Psytrance and LSD, and I've become better. Now it's just a fragrance high. Yeah, I don't listen to a lot of that music much anymore. Uh, it was very angry music for me. Very angry. Hell, I think I was like 16 when Teen Spirit came out. I was in high school. I was just a kid, an angry 16-year-old that connected with the music, connected with the anger, connected with the frustration, the lyrics. Let's go. Brandon has heat. They're cheering you on, bro. Uh, yeah. Show us what.
So this is the other one, and here's the letter. This one is a bit full. I mean, it was slightly used, and basically, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's really a piece of history at this point. It's not even a perfume bottle. It's art, and it's a museum piece. So yeah, I basically showed them the letter. I don't know if you want to see it.
Yeah, yeah, I'd love to see it.
Let me show you. So it's very hard to take off, but it's right here.
Wow. What does it say? Can you read it to us?
It says, "Bonjour, madame, je t'aime," and it shows the address on it
Cool.
of
Does it
the
have a date?
does the back. Let me see. 1936.
Damn, bro.
So yeah, it's basically like I was saying.
That's
It's not even.
intense. Like,
Yeah, it's not. It's not even a perfume it's not even a perfume bottle at this point. It's really just a museum piece.
yeah.
So yeah, man.
Like, where did they find that? The bottom of
Right?
the Titanic? But when did Titanic sink? Just taking a year out to recharge, looking to eventually start a business here and relocate permanently. That's awesome, man. I think it's important to take that time for yourself and let loose and discover and self do that self discovery and exploration thing and live. There's so much to this life, and to be stuck doing something you're not happy is just not worth it. So do it, man. Do it. Like, are you just where are you in life? Finishing school or just taking a year out to recharge? I've taken the last 4 years just doing exactly that, just healing, just doing self discovery, meditative journey, focusing on myself, building myself every day. Literally,
That's
like last 4 years. And I've been lucky, like, to be able to do it because I've had to take a lot of time off of work to do, like, to be able to do that, and I've lost a lot of money, like,
mhm,
in doing that,
mhm.
but it's so worth it. Like, the investment for me is
The
the best.
sacrifice.
The money, I'll have the rest of my life to make money. And now I'll be
Right.
able to make money easier than ever before because I've been able to go through so many things that I'm no longer that I'm no longer that guy. Like, I used to work 100 hours a week,
But
90 hours,
but
70 hours. Like,
yeah.
70 hours a week for me was a breeze. You know what I mean? I never want to go back to that guy. Like, that I felt so stuck. I keep saying flow. You got to flow, don't get stuck. That's like,
Mhm.
I was stuck at that part of my life. I never want to go back there. It's scary, man.
It's I don't think it's scary. I just think it's very dark.
It is dark because, I mean, it was a very necessary time for me too to work that,
Like,
to
you can like, it's not scary because you did it and you're Eugene and you have this character and this aura of "I don't give a fuck," and that ties back to the first day I met you and I told you that. So, I don't think it was scary for you, I just think it was very dark and lonely, you
yeah.
know?
No,
So,
it's not a life worth living.
yeah, it's not a life worth living, but I think
Sp-
the
It
key
I
point.
had to live it. I had a family
Right.
and a
You had
house
to
and bills.
provide.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I think the key point here, I think what we're missing is, and it's a big factor, is sacrifice. You have to be able to make the sacrifice. And if you don't sacrifice, which not many people want to do in life, and that's normal because we don't want to sacrifice because we're
Yeah.
uncomfortable. It will never happen.
Yeah. No, yeah, I really did sacrifice my mental health like back then, just working and working and working. And that's what suffered the most, is just being in this place, and that is your only world. Made a shit ton of money, you know what I mean? But it's just work, 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 and you get
Mhm.
stuck. So
Yeah.
I really took the last 4 years to do exactly like recharge, re-energize, to
Yeah.
rediscover like who I am on the deepest level, like more than just the ideas of who I think I am or who I'm
S
supposed to be and all that.
Right. So within that journey in the past, when was it that you realized you were stuck?
Right after my breakup, like I knew I
Okay.
was stuck. Even before my breakup, I knew I was stuck. I felt
Okay,
really,
okay.
really stuck.
Because 'Cause you're a very smart guy,
I
you
didn't
know?
know where to turn though. Like where do I
Okay.
go?
What's the first move?
The first move is listening to your body and trusting yourself before trusting anybody else with yourself. And if something doesn't feel right, it's a hell no. You have to trust, like, you find that inner voice,
Mhm.
right? And you befriend it and you trust it and you let it guide you before any outside source or,
Check.
yeah, government or religion or people or family or friends or corporations.
That's the first step.
Yeah.
And then
But
what do you do after? You
self-discovery is awesome. Yeah,
just
man.
follow it?
If my kid said to me, I want to take a year, I want to go travel, I want to find myself, I want to enjoy life, I would so totally support him. I'd be like, yes, yes, yes,
Yes.
yes.
Okay.
It's because the universe is always saying yes if
And
you want it to.
also you've been there though, so of course it's a yes.
Weed is legal.
Where?
Um,
Where, Sean? Where is weed legal?
he's in Bangkok.
Of
Damn,
course.
my brother just came back from that part of the world. He came all tattooed. He's in the army, and he went to Ukraine, and then they had a little vacation, and they went to Thailand and those parts, and he came back all tattooed up. He said he had the best time of his life.
That's
I
awesome.
was like, "Holy fuck! What the hell happened to you, dude?"
That's just like The Hangover, the movie,
Yeah, something like
where they're
that.
getting tatted up in Thailand, Bangkok.
Radiohead are great. Well, first three albums. Yeah, I kind of lost touch. Like, there is a part of me, like, part of my life, I was really into music and sports and all these things, and then
Mhm.
I discovered girls, and I was like, forget about all this other distractions. You know what I mean?
Wait. What do you mean? But don't you have to have, like, still the music and all those hobbies to,
Dude, when you find
instill.
like a one true love, everything else becomes a distraction.
Okay.
You know what I
Now we're
mean? It's
talking.
all still fine and dandy, but it's on the back burner. Like when you fall in love, you know what I mean?
Right,
Nothing.
right,
You
right.
forget about your favorite sports team really quick, really quick.
Wow.
My first time going since weed being recently legally tolerated there. Heaven can wait as a new butt plug. What shampoo do you use? Are you picky with shampoo scents? I'm not. I'm not.
I use 11.
I I have no friggin' clue what kind of shampoo I use. Are you guys all picky with shampoos?
How about laundry detergent?
Tide? I don't know. What do you guys use? Like Le Labo detergent? I
or,
just
or
use
the
whatever washes my clothes.
or the MFK detergent, Aqua Universalis.
It does. Hey, we still got to do the the Les Abstrait rolling papers.
Yes, please.
The Les Abs rolling papers.
Because you're already a marijuana connoisseur, so why not?
Dude, it's so life changing, man. I never smoked growing up. A lot of my friends did. They smoked.
Right.
Hash was really popular when I was growing up. Acid was
So what
popular.
is hash?
Hash is like a gum. It's a
Mm,
resin, and they just kind of roll it up, and they use knife, like they would hot knife, toke it on their stove, or burn it into a glass a plastic bottle like this, right?
hmm
Burn a hole into it, put some hash on the tip of your cigarette, put the cigarette in here, cover the top.
And then start
Yeah,
inhaling.
right. Yeah, yeah. Or they would hot knife the hash on the stove.
Oh man.
I just never cared, like, back at that time, for any of it. It was always available to me, and I was just like not interested.
But oh man, it's such a gift to start
And then now
smoking.
it's like,
Now it's
even now, like, when I discovered weed, now, like, seriously, it was weird for me. There was a huge learning curve to learn, like, to understanding it. Like, it wasn't a hit for me right off the bat. I actually
no, I'm
hated it, and I had like really
yeah.
weird
Like your throat, your
tricks and
joints.
understanding. No, I'm
Yeah.
just talking about the mental aspect,
Oh, okay, okay.
Like, I didn't understand what it was doing to my mind.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, I
Well,
was
once
totally off kilter. There, I couldn't function. Like, I had to lay down. I I couldn't walk. I would laugh at everything, and I didn't understand it, but
but
that was
that's
the
such
part
a
that made me the
gift.
most curious. I was like, that was actually the best stage, was the learning curve to
Yes.
weed for me, and
Yes,
I
because
found it very healing. And I was like, I actually, as much as I hate what it's doing to me, because I don't understand where I am right now. I don't understand what my body is doing. I don't understand what my mind is doing. I
right,
just don't, I don't understand what's happening to me right now. That's the
right.
feeling I got. And then, like, as I was discovering it, it would take me into these really it would take me into places, that these memories that I had forgotten about. Like,
Mhm.
so I would get these floods of memories of past experiences, of things like stored way back in the folder, you know what I mean?
Correct.
And in
Yeah,
those
yeah, but
memories,
that's what it does too. That's what it does too. It brings you back too.
oh, it really, sorry, go ahead.
It brings you back to, and what I just wanted to put out there is that it's such a gift for you to start smoking now because you were sober. Well, not sober, because I'm sure you used to have a drink or two, but you were
I was sober for
sober.
4
Yeah,
years.
you were sober enough in the most important times. And I think that's the
For
biggest problem with our generation is that we're doing things reversed. We're
Yeah,
smoking, we're drinking, we're getting intoxicated, we're getting DUIs, we're getting into a whole lot of trouble when we
yeah,
can't even afford it. We cannot afford a bail, we cannot afford a bond, we cannot afford lawyers when we get a big DUI. We cannot afford this when we get into big trouble, but what we can do is afford it when we've made our money, when we've made our success already, when we can finally party.
yeah, when you can finance it.
So I think that's a big gift for you. And I think you're doing it right.
Yeah, sour diesel is iconic. Yeah, so it was a huge learning curve, man. I mean,
Sour diesel is iconic and it's a very OG strain. I remember you got that sour D.
so so I talked to Antoine about doing a weed perfume, like doing a marijuana accord. Okay. And he got really, really, really excited.
Oh,
And it's not going through now because it's just
it's
it's
just
not
out
ready.
there.
Yeah. So yeah, we talked about it, and he
Mhm.
said he was going to get Remy to look into getting like real hemp oil or weed oil, like the real stuff that he can use in perfumes. And he's like, I don't know if there's any perfumes out there like with the real oil. There's lots of accords out there, like weed accords. But yeah, we talked about that.
Do you
Um,
think you want that?
I think it could be really creative. Yeah. Uh, I mean, depends on how you do it.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
Depends on how
Thank
you
you.
do it.
Thank
I
you.
think it can be fine.
Thank
I
you.
mean, Cristal smells like a ashtray, but
Yeah.
the way they did it is very
Yes.
approachable. I think you
Yes.
can do. I think you can do anything approachable.
Yes. 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 And it's all in how you do it.
Kush smells like hell, though. Eh? Never moved to San Francisco. Never, ever, ever, ever. How about the 49ers, though? Like, what if I wanted to watch the 49ers? How about a visit? So will Galen also be showering you with discount codes? Yeah, let's work on a Galen discount code. That's a good idea. That is a good idea. Thank you. I'm going to harass Galen for a discount code. I feel like I need to write it down because I'll forget. If I don't write it down, I forget. So if I've forgotten something, forgive me. I'm in Texas right now for another 12 days or so. I love it here. Wifey won't even visit San Francisco no more. So you live in San Francisco and Texas, but your wife won't come to San Francisco. It sounds like a win-win, bro. I mean, if you're that kind of guy. But I don't know. I'm gonna go stalk Galen at corporate at Hermes.
Mm,
Oh, Spaced Out said he got the new he got not the new, but he got Queered Orange.
that's good. Yeah, I saw some floating around for really good
I'll,
prices, like
I'll do a
150.
live fragrance comparison on the shitty streets of San Francisco with Galen and the Fentanyl Brigade. Man, and he was complaining about that stuff up in Portland. So he's just come to more of the same. My coworker is in Texas. I'm buying a house, really trying to love or leave California together. Leave, leave. I'm changing careers at 40 is a bitch while I'm still working. Yeah. What's happening, Jonathan? Sean says, now I'm 36. I had enough of England and wanted a change of scenery. Came to Bangkok and decided after a few months this was the best place for me. I bet you Bangkok is wild. Like, I can imagine having fun there for a few weeks. Hey, Brandon, what do you think of that?
I think we'd have a blast.
I think it would be
I
a
think we'd
fucking
have a
dream. It would
blast.
be like a dream come true vacation, eh?
Yeah,
Can you
and I
imagine
think
a
we
whack pack vacation in Bangkok? Holy,
that'd be fucking amazing. I think we should honestly plan that though. Like all jokes aside,
it sounds good to me, man. It sounds
right?
good to me.
We gotta
We'll
plan
get
it.
Galen to iron out the
Hmm.
details.
Yeah.
I know Galen, he'll be watching this. He's probably in bed right now.
Okay.
But Galen, when you watch this, make sure you like the stream. Like the stream. Like
Like
the
the
stream.
stream.
Like the stream. Like the stream. Like the stream. I see 0 likes. How is that possible? So, are you like working out there? Are you partying? What is like? How are you
Me?
supporting yourself? I had a few tough years and decided my life needed a new direction. Yeah, man, that happens. Like, there is no plan to life. There is no like. Sometimes there is no map. I mean, some lives probably feel like they're already planned out because people are just accepting whatever is coming their way. But it's always best when you can plan out your own. So it's good. That's what it sounds like you're trying to do here. I can see myself retiring in Thailand. I'm 40, got a ways to go. Where would you like to retire, Brandon?
Italy.
Italy.
Yes,
Why?
because
The
that's where I want to.
cars, the prosciutto, the
Uh,
pizza.
there's a home there that I will buy, and that's where I want to die.
That's amazing. I love that. And I wish you get that. I
Thank you.
so wish that for you.
Thank you, brother.
You're welcome.
And we're gonna have many parties over there, many
Yeah.
celebrations.
Yeah.
Why not? I'm already on my way.
We're all on our way.
That's right.
We're on our way together.
Yes, we
Should we
are.
hold hands and fly like Peter Pan? Hold my hand, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon.
Let's go, man.
Do you get that a lot?
Get what a lot.
Let's go, Brandon.
Yes, especially with the whole Joe Biden stuff. I was like, oh my gosh,
How does that make you feel?
it makes me feel good. It makes me feel good. I like it.
How do
It's
you
like,
feel in
yes,
general, though? Like, in general, how do you feel
about this
outside of
guy.
Let's Go, Brandon? About life. How do you feel about life in general?
I feel life is a bit comical. It's very funny. Very funny to me.
It is, isn't
Like
it?
even if I break a bottle right now, it's okay. I'm breathing.
It's
I'll find
fucking,
another.
it's so okay. It was like, it was perfectly okay. In fact, that happened because you wanted it to happen.
Yes,
You wanted it to happen.
definitely. And
Yeah.
to whoever may think we're just talking shit because it's late at night or whatever the fuck. No, it's serious. Like we really feel this way.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think life is a bit comical, and I think when you start to look at life a bit that way, you really start to live.
Yeah, and it makes more sense and it's
It
more
does.
enjoyable. Like you got to enjoy the delusion, right? Just
You do.
fall in love with the delusion of whatever it is you want to be,
Mhm.
of whatever it is you want to create.
Exactly, and that gives you the ability to recreate. So if this were to be destroyed, I know what it took to get this bottle, so I'll just get another one.
That's right. Yeah, just go through the same process. You've already gone through it once before.
Exactly.
My wife's from Indonesia. I love it, but I won't get the It's a great town. Have you gotten it? I think we talked about this, haven't we? There's no
We
way
have
you
it.
got it.
We
There's
have
no way
it.
you got it.
We have it, and what are you referring to?
I mean, as soon as that topic comes up, we have to say, like, what else could we be talking about? Did you get it?
Yes.
You don't have to say. That's okay. You don't have to say. Let's go, Brandon.
That's exactly what was being said during the process of getting it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay. It is okay. It's totally okay because you're here now
That's right.
and you're here with us.
Yes.
But what if you weren't here? Would it still be okay?
Absolutely. Because I'll
It would
find you one way or
absolutely
another.
be okay.
I'll find you, brother.
You would. And I would find you right back. I might find you first, though.
whichever way.
Okay. How
Talk
about
to me.
Queer Garamonte, guys? Yes or no? Yes or no? Let's talk about Queer Garamonte.
What is that?
That's an MDCI perfume.
Okay.
I got offered Queer Garamonte at a great price.
Did you? Did you pull the trigger?
No, I'm asking. 'Cause I've only smelled it once a long, long time ago. Not once,
Okay.
but it's been so long. I've been close a few times to getting inked up while I've been in Thailand. I guess it's just one of those in the moment kind of things. Like Thailand is a party city. You're probably there with your boys, getting all worked up and doing the things that they do in Thailand and hanging out with the boys, the
Yeah.
boys. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
And I guess there's a lots of other activities going on. So I just kind of like celebrating. Let's take this celebration even further and remember it with a tattoo.
Let's do it. Why
Let's
not?
stamp it. I think girls are distractions from everything else. Love is violent, the way it disrupts your life and changes it. Yeah, but it's a very beautiful violence. But it's not always violent. It doesn't have to be violent. Love is violent. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. A beautiful violence. Aqua
I want.
Celeste. Yep.
I want to show you something I got today. Wait.
Yeah, man.
Wait. 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Aqua Celestia Forte is wonderful here in the Thailand in the heat. What's happening, Justin? In 1998, they had a U.S. Open at the Olympic Club, and I hopped the fence from Lakewood and got to watch a good bit. Saw Payne Stewart, Tiger. I was 11. Didn't get questioned for not having a tag. That's awesome. Are you following Tiger's son, Charlie? He seems interesting. Like he's got a really cool personality that suits him. You know, I'm enjoying watching this young man grow into the person he's going to become. And he looks like he has potential. Just had some pulled pork and fries, a few beers and blunts in this beer garden bar, then off out to the girly bars in a few hours after a much needed shower. See, that sounds like a fucking blast, you know? I know those nights, man. I know those long, winding nights. Yeah. Memories. Make the best memories that you can. Enjoy it and do exciting shit. You got to try. I do. And I will. And I'm excited for him. Thailand has great weather for frag head. I imagine it's very humid, right? Similar to Florida. I'm not sure I enjoyed Florida for perfume. Bangkok has put my frame of mind in a much better place. First and foremost, be happy. Yeah, yeah. But why are you happy because you're vacationing, or like what if you're working and you're in a different situation? Like you have to put yourself in every situation. It's easier if you're not working and you're on vacation to be happier. We used to hop and ride the carts, crashed, and even chase the security. What's happening, Dev?
Hey, Dev. How are you? Good morning from Israel. Hope you're safe and sound.
Niners need a. What's an SB?
Don't know what an SB is. I watch
Safe
college
back.
football. I don't really watch
My Niners
NFL.
need a.
Oh, where's the euro sign here?
Edsel is watching here in Manila. What's happening, Edsel? Good seeing you. Christina says, hi, everyone. Hi, Christina.
Hi, Christina.
Good seeing you. Thailand, my money goes a long way and they'll always be entertained. Yeah. Be safe, though, right? Be safe. I've not been there, but I hear the stories. Sold most of my possessions and house, traveled around Asia looking for a new start, settling on Thailand, Bangkok, been here around a year and looking to start a business and move here permanently. Man, that's a lot of decisions and a path, something that you must have planned out. So it sounds like you know where you're going. What kind of business do you want to do? What kind of work do you want to do? And everything's possible, man. Anything is possible. You just got to believe it. Believe that it's possible. What is it? Believe that you have received it and it shall be yours. You know what I love about out there is the Thai boxing. I enjoy the art of Thai boxing.
They're very disciplined. I really like the art of their disciplinary.
I love the way their bodies are shaped too, like how they're shaped physically. Thai boxers,
I like how divers' bodies are shaped
divers,
and swimmers.
swimmers, they have
Their
very
lats,
like wide.
wide backs, like
My
their lats.
my
Beautiful,
first wife
beautiful.
was a swimmer, and she was a really good swimmer, and she had that very narrow this way, but very
Her
wide
back
this
like
way.
a
Yeah,
bat.
yeah, and
Beautiful
she
body,
fucking
beautiful
swam
body.
like a stingray, man.
Yeah, if you swim and you do CrossFit, that is the perfect recipe for a beautiful body.
Guten Morgen. What's happening here? I was wondering about you today. I haven't seen you in a while.
Yo, yo.
Hope you're doing well.
It's a late night stream, man.
You can
After
be
hours.
ultra religious and family oriented, or be a complete deviant in Thailand and be fulfilled. Yeah, I imagine everything goes. I would love to experience the nightlife and the beaches and the sun. Like that's completely different. The sun and the day, but the nightlife. The nightlife sounds crazy. I planned it for a couple of years. Yes, looking at opening a cafe restaurant here. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Drop the link, Eugene. Or what, Dev? Or what, Dev?
May I purchase some sound?
Here you go, Dev. Get some land and grow vanilla. I think opening something uncommon like a Mexican restaurant would be a hit there. I imagine they would love anything American as well, right? Like there isn't that part of the world obsessed with US American culture? The nightlife
Yes.
is next level, yes. Been a long time fan, Eugene. You and Crystal missing your collabs. Awesome. Thanks, man. Yeah, the good days. The good old days, but we're making new good old days with all of these guys. Guys
Good
like
day, everyone.
this
It's
guy.
me, Devils here. What's up? I am doing fine ish, I guess. I recently started my academic year. We did get it postponed due to the events that will not be mentioned. And it's been the first week has concluded, which was somewhat grueling and yet very interesting in terms of what I have learned, and I am of course looking forward to.
Mahalo, Dev.
That's yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. And as for a scent of the day, it has not been decided yet, so any recommendations would be welcome.
Dev,
I'll
they're saying
recommend you
that you're
something.
coming in with a biography.
Well, sorry, I'm a yapper. I like to yap. I speak fluent Japanese.
Hey, Dev, I'll recommend you something.
Yeah.
Recommend me something, but not in spray form.
This
Oh,
is
you
a
want?
good line. Sucria de Madame.
Well,
This
I
is
meant something that I have in my collection, but that is certainly a recommendation.
So Sean says, if you ever come out here, hit me up. I'll take you on a tour, no problem. Make sure the tourist traps don't get you. I think we need to plan a getaway to Bangkok. Boys, girls, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, it looks beautiful.
Dev, how does that sound?
In terms of Thailand, I'm only really interested in Chiang Mai and Chiang Rai because that's where the scuba diving happens.
All right. It's the nightlife, Dev. We want the nightlife.
Well, I'm happy that you want the nightlife. I want the daylight. I want the sea life. I want, if they have some wrecks there, I want to explore those wrecks.
Okay. I
I'm
thought you would say yes. That's why you asked. That's okay. If you don't want to come and party with us in Bangkok, you don't have to.
yeah.
Brandon said he would come, though.
Like more in
Let's go,
Japan
Brandon.
than in Thailand.
The
Um.
shopping, bargaining, the cheap professional massages, sightseeing, food, nightlife, social clubs, snooty ones like polo and tennis. And if I was single,
Hang on.
Thailand is special. I do all the wholesome activities with a bit of nightlife thrown in. Good morning, everyone. Sandra from Paris. Good morning, Sandra. Just woke up. Yay, buddy. Yeah, buddy. So it's 5, what is it, 11 a.m. in Paris. Is it 6 hours? I think it is. That's okay. I like to sleep in too. Yes, Thailand has so much to offer for all aspects of life. What do you got there, Davy?
Well, it's a modern formulation of Mitsuko. This is EDT. I finally caved in, and I got the whole thing. It is going to be my scent of the day. Of course, it's stunning. It's beautiful. I have waxed uh, lyrical about it, and that's pretty much all I have to say until the review of it comes out eventually.
Do you find it horsey?
Not horsey per se. There is this not graininess, but it's the texture, that is, to me, it is more long human hair rather than horse.
What mood does it bring up in you when you wear Mitsuko? What mood do you feel?
What
Or
mood do I
moods? I'm
like?
sure
I'm
it can
about.
call up different moods.
It's to me, it's this eye of the storm mood. It's everything around me is heavy and kind of imposing, but I'm ready to tackle the situation.
Wow. I like the sound of that. And I can see that myself.
Let me just spray this little
What's the first thing you smell?
Well, no, I don't really get much in terms of like notes. I don't really pick them
What's the
apart.
first thing that
But
comes?
if I would
What
say
first
something,
hits your mind?
if I would say something, it's that kind of old school peach. That's the first thing I smell. And it's the peach, and then it's the chypre texture. That's the block of the two things that I get from Mitsuko. Let me just place this little thing back.
This is my favorite Guerlain scent, Après L'Onde.
Which après lundi. Haven't smelled it. Can't say much about it.
So these came in. These came in today. These are Sucre de Madame's Perur
Oh yeah, I smell pepper.
and
It's
another
it's it's
Perur.
great. It's like a greener Mitsuko.
Nice. The packaging is gorgeous.
Yeah, these were only in the boutiques as demonstrations and only sold there. But of course, you have to love Mitsuko. The big grand
You think
Mitsuko.
Mitsuko is very lovable, though?
I think Mitsuko is very lovable when you get it in
No,
this
I mean
size.
by like the world. Do you think that the
This is too
world?
Ouch.
This is a 500 milliliter.
Do you think
Right.
the world can make enough space for Mitsuko in its heart?
Of course.
I
Without
think it already
without
has.
that, come on. It's
Do you think you can get the majority of people to fall in love with Mitsuko?
of course you have to love Mitsuko.
You have to go outside of yourself
Listen,
here,
dude.
though.
Charlie Chaplin. Charlie Chaplin. You understand? Charlie Chaplin.
Yes, he
Charlie
wore
Chaplin.
Mitsuko, but I mean, he's one.
Mitsuko.
He was.
He was.
It is now. So that's a different era. It's a different zeitgeist. You know what allowed people to fall in love with Mitsuko back then is not what allows people to fall in love with
Have to
Mitsuko
love
now.
Mitsuko.
So, do you think the world has fallen in love with Mitsuko?
I think the world has fallen in love with Mitsuko. And whenever they get a whiff of it, they know it's Mitsuko.
Do you think everybody that smells it falls in love with it?
No,
Why not?
because everybody has their own taste. But the ones that know,
So what? Why do people that don't like it? Does that mean they have poor taste?
yes,
Not necessarily.
What does it mean?
Well, someone could smell Mitsuko and think, that's a good fragrance. However, it won't resonate with them. Why? Because Mitsuko, while, I think it's perfectly androgynous,
Jesus, look at those
is
babies. What the fuck is going on?
crazy.
It's like a Mitsuko salad there, an empire. It's like a New York state of mind. A Mitsuko state of mind. Look, and with the smoke in the background. Who are you? We got some wizard back there
the
smoking with
lifestyle not for
Mitsuko
sale.
before taking her to bed.
This is Charlie Chaplin.
Damn.
It's Mitsuko, man. It's fucking Mitsuko.
I don't know. To me, Mitsuko is more Madame Butterfly than Chaplin.
To me, it's like, let's say, a 1900s lobby to an exquisite hotel.
The thing that makes Mitsuko not so likable, well, not like the factor that doesn't make it a surefire like for most people is this femininity. Some people not necessarily struggle with it, but they don't. They're not quite.
Feminine. Well, I don't find anything feminine about it whatsoever.
Oh well, to me
It's
you
so
know
earthy.
no, I'm talking about the EDT especially. To me is very, not very feminine, but it is remarkably feminine.
Chat,
The
is Mitsuko feminine? That's okay. I mean, if you think it is, that's fine. You're allowed to. You're allowed to. I've never
it
seen it as feminine. Like,
it doesn't stop me from wearing it. If anything,
yeah,
it makes me want to wear it more.
right.
I love Mitsuko's femininity.
Damn, I don't find it. Like, I don't. I don't know. I just think of earthy notes. There's nothing girly to it. But I don't. Also, I don't think of it as masculine either. Mitsuko reminds me of old dry cupboards with some peaches inside. It's quite exquisite. It is something really special. Pulpafemo, hi.
Yeah, I can't see Mitsuko as anything other than feminine. It has its identity. You know, sure, if a man wears it, it is more. He appears more androgynous. But
Mitsuko.
Oh yeah.
no, never mind, it's feminine.
Look at those shoulders. Hey?
Beautiful shoulders.
A
Those
lovely
shoulders
body.
will
Look at
never
those
go out of
shoulders.
style.
I think Bobby called it the French toast bottle.
The French toast bottle. That's an interesting way of looking at it. To me, it looks like almost like a woman's, not maybe not a torso, but a blouse with shoulders.
To me, it's like the entrance to I
A
don't know.
doorway,
Yeah,
a
it's a door.
portal,
Art
a
Deco.
dimension. It's a portal to the Mitsuko dimension. Enter the Twilight Zone. Do 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 do.
Yeah, in a way,
Masterpiece.
it's like the Torii Gate of Mitsuko. Do you know the story behind the Torii Gates?
Tell us.
Well, first of all, if you don't know what a Torii Gate is, it's those like red gates you see in Japan before you enter a shrine. The ones with it's two pillars and then these two horizontal lines with the edges that flare out. That's what a Torii Gate is. It's always red, and it symbolizes the passage between the the human, the material world, to the world of the kami, the gods.
The physical and the spiritual.
They're not exactly spiritual. It is the world of the spirits, yes.
The fifth
Because
dimension.
that part of Japanese religion is very much about the material. It is very much about getting rewards here and now. There the concept of enlightenment doesn't exactly exist. You pray to deities so that they would reward you, and you appease them so that they won't hurt you. It doesn't make it necessarily worse or better than something like Buddhism, but it is certainly a different aspect of religion and something that is beyond you.
Why is that, Dev?
What is what?
Why is that?
Why is it that what that the Japanese, the Japanese religion Shinto is, asked for rewards and kind of is careful not to upset its deities? That is very hard to say. I mean, for me, it's probably just that through observance of the natural phenomena and maybe through some like coincidental connections when they, asked for something and they got it,
Mhm.
or they had to explain some natural disasters. That's how the those deities formed. I think a part of it, you know, could come from Japan's borrowing of some Chinese folklore. China at the time, it was the influential force in East Asia. It was the cultural sphere was named the Chinese cultural sphere. So to me, it would be inevitable that Japan would borrow some elements from Chinese mythology to, its own. So it's those factors. It's explanation of natural disasters and borrowing from Chinese mythology.
What's happening, Dev?
I'm good. I woke up not too long ago. I think I did wake up earlier, but then I felt too tired, so I went back to sleep. I haven't brushed my teeth yet. I will do that. Don't worry. And other than that, it's going okay. I think I will go tomorrow and buy the family a bottle of French red wine. Yeah,
What's the occasion?
not really an occasion. It's more like I said. I felt too confident in my remarks about the wines that we drink. So they said, okay, how about you do it? How about you go and buy a wine for us? And I said,
Hmm.
okay. So that's what I'm going to do. You
Nice.
know, I have my own taste in wines, and I will buy a wine that is more up my alley
Are,
rather than,
are you guys gonna get ripped?
huh?
Are you guys gonna get ripped?
Not Rick. No, we don't exactly drink wines to get wasted. We drink
How
wines.
silly? How silly does it get?
I mean, we do giggle. It gets giggly.
Giggly, eh?
Yeah.
Do you like the board games come out or anything after?
Oh no, 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 no.
Cards?
Sadly, I love board games. It's one of my passions. But I when I brought one of my favorite board games to my parents, they said it's too hard. And I think it's pretty intuitive. That's the operating word here was intuitive because they made fun of me, for
Maybe
how
try
hard
bringing
the
maybe
game
try
was.
bringing an easier board game for them.
Well, sure, that could be, but I just there's no time. We mostly just eat something with the wine. The wine is the entertainment. We talk about it. What we taste. What we feel, what we hear when we drink the wine. That's the main event. That's the yeah, that's what we come to the table for. It's the wine rather than the food.
What's happening, Brandon?
What's
Listening to
going on?
this young man.
You lifting
I'm,
weights?
I'm lifting in a couple of hours
Yeah, you lift every day?
every day.
Why?
It's no better way of working out. All that cardio shit is for the birds. I run because I love it, but it's horrible for your ankles, and it will not get you to your best shape.
Bad for the knees too.
Bad
But
for the
why
knees.
do you lift weights? Why do you exercise?
It's
Like
gonna get you.
what drives you there every single? Do you go every day? How often
I
do you go?
I go every morning at 11 a.m. to go lift
Okay.
weights, and then after I'll do jujitsu in the evening.
Nice.
Brazilian
How
or
long
Japanese?
How long?
how long do you lift weights for?
45 minutes. No longer
Every
than
day.
that. Every day.
Cardio?
Cardio 3 times a week. It should be
What
2, but it's 3 because I love running.
what do you do? Treadmill, stepper,
No, no,
bike?
no. I go run. I go run in Coral Gables. And I hit the trails, or I run in the city,
How
and then I
long do you
grab a
run
cup of
for?
coffee. I do 6 miles
3 times a week.
3 times a week. I used to
That's
do
like
10.
10K.
Yeah, I used to do 10, and it was horrible for my knees, and my ankles were
Mm,
deteriorating very quickly
yeah.
because I'm running
I
on
used to run a lot
concrete.
too. Running it tore up my knees pretty good,
Yeah, yeah,
but it's an excellent high.
yes, it is.
The
Yes, it
runner's
is.
high. You ever hit the runner's high?
Oh, I've hit it, and it feels like you're honestly in your brother's footsteps. You
You
feel
like
like you're,
hitting it?
huh?
You
What?
like hitting it?
Hitting what?
The runner's high.
Yeah, it makes me feel like your brother.
Ah,
That's the mode. They're running. I mean, I guess if he's in a desk all day, but if you're really going out in combat and you're training, you're running. So you
yeah,
get into that mode, you get into that runner's high, and you get into that, I need to make it to the finish line. And
yeah.
then you start to forget your pain. And then that's where the beauty starts to come out. And you start to just focus on your breathing, listen
That's
to
the
your
best
music.
part is focusing on the breathing, like
Yeah,
getting out of the mind.
yeah.
Because
My my uh-huh.
if you get lost in the mind will convince you to quit. It'll
Yeah.
be like,
Of
get
course.
off this treadmill. Like this
Yeah.
sucks. Like, what are you doing
Yeah.
here?
Like what the
Like you could
fuck are
be
you
doing
doing?
anything else in the world. Get
Right.
out of here.
Hmm.
But the
But
heart's
you
like, no,
see,
keep going. Like, I love this. Keep
but you
going.
see,
Keep going.
yeah. But you see, that's why I run in the city because if I'm on a treadmill, I'm gonna be like, get the fuck out of here. But when I'm running
Yeah.
in the city, I'm already in the city. So there's people walking, there's inspiration happening. There's a coffee shop over there that I know that I can treat myself after I'm done running. There's other things to look forward to. So I would influence you to start running outside if you can.
Yeah.
Run in the
I've run
city.
outside. I definitely know that.
Yeah.
The 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 pain in the legs, like the tear in the legs is very different from running than it is from weightlifting, right?
Yes. Unless you're doing legs and you have to use your knees on squats or anything like that. But I would say there's no comparison to your legs getting torn up in a wrong way in terms of you going in the gym and working out your legs. You'll be tearing up your legs in the right way if you go to the gym. But if you're running, you'll be tearing up your legs in the wrong way.
Mm. Take supplements?
No, but I take a little bit. Um, I do yes, I do take supplements, but the reason why I don't say I take supplements is because I think what I'm taking is pure bullshit, and it's AOG greens. I don't know if you heard of it, AOG greens or AOJ
No,
greens, and it's
no.
basically a multivitamin. And in all honesty, we shouldn't be taking multivitamins. We should only be taking specific vitamins. You know, this is a vitamin for this, this is a vitamin for that, vitamin B,
Yeah.
vitamin D, not a multivitamin. And I'm currently taking a multivitamin because it's just at the moment too hard to keep up with, and I cannot lose myself in doing all my research and
Don't take
finding.
anything. I don't take
Yeah,
anything, like any single vitamin. I don't even take a protein shake. I just eat like real food after I work out.
right. I mean, you could
I'm
do
like,
that. You could do that, but if you're searching for real results, you're gonna have to turn into a carnivore diet, which would only be eating meat. Then
yeah,
you
I'm
will
okay
start
with
to see
that.
real results.
Yeah, I
See,
love meat.
So
I
then
love.
start eating meat. You need to
I
start
think
eating
I
only
think there
meat.
are ways to get protein from veggies. You just have not veggies exactly, but there are you know plants that are that are rich
Tofu.
in protein that you could eat instead if you are perhaps not too inclined on eating meats. I might be wrong here. I'm It's been a long time since I've been in a science class. I think beans are rich in protein.
Yeah,
Not
beans have protein.
yeah,
Eggs.
yeah,
Ducks.
sure.
Ducks have protein.
Ducks do have protein, but I started to have a lot of gases and a lot of stomach problems eating just steak. So I had to switch over to lamb. And when I switched over to lamb, my life changed
Really?
immediately. Yeah. Uh,
Why?
the steak was just not going, it was just not digesting how it should be. And it was really
I
giving
find
me
steak much
problems.
heavier than lamb.
Yeah,
The thing it depends
that's
on
why.
the cut. It really depends on the cut. Sure, if you're talking about ribeyes, those are heavy. Talking about, I mean, they're lighter, but it's all depends on the cut. Like flank steak, very lean. You know,
Hmm.
flat iron, very lean. You know, it all depends on the cut. If you're eating ribeyes, that's excessive. Second, if you're eating like if your steak of choice that you eat like every if you're eating steak every day and you're eating ribeyes, first of all, give me some of that money. Second of all, how are you eating that without just putting yourself to sleep? It's so much steak, so much fat. A ribeye, really?
What are you guys eating? What are you eating? Like, do you guys eat meat?
I eat
Oh,
meat.
I
I eat a
eat.
lot of
I
chicken.
actually have a hard time eating vegetables because of some uh past experiences. But I'm slowly opening myself up to
What?
try
What?
new things. It's a gradual process.
What? What are you talking about?
What?
You don't
Was
eat
what I said
vegetables?
clear? I said I have a hard time eating vegetables.
What is so hard about eating vegetables?
Well, some past experiences made me very averse to trying, vegetables. Let's just put it. Let's just stop it at that. It involved some physical violence, and that's that. But I am trying to fix it.
All
It's not like
right.
I'm aware of the problem of not eating vegetables.
Man, vegetables are good for you.
Well,
Yum
yeah,
yum.
Vegetables are good for
that's
you
what
in fruits. If
that's
you
what
don't,
people
do you
say.
eat fruits?
No, 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 no. Fruits even less so than vegetables. It's a texture problem.
Brother,
What do you eat?
the fuck do you eat, man?
And
You don't eat meat. You don't eat fruits. You don't eat
what
vegetables.
I
Those are
eat meat.
already
What?
three key
Where did you
components.
get that I don't eat meat, bro? I eat meat. I love meat. Me and meat are besties. I'm just being a devil's
Yeah,
advocate.
Damn.
he's got the wolf
Hold on,
sweater
man.
on,
You
man.
got the Greek gyros over there, man.
He's got the wolf sweater on. He's a carnivore, dude. Yeah.
Just
No,
kidding.
but it's not even like if I were a carnivore, I'd eat awful, but I don't eat awful. I have a problem with that too. Liver, it just and any organs that are even like
You
less
s-
less
you
less
sound
important.
like the alpha wolf. You sound like the alpha wolf because I can't imagine an alpha wolf eating fruits and vegetables either. They just want the carcass, the meat. Are you?
Yeah,
If you were in a
it's the
pack
whole
of
thing.
wolves, if you were in the
They,
pack of wolves, which position would you take?
I'd probably just be part of the pack. You know,
Yeah.
I'm not a leader. I'm not a
How about you,
natural leader.
Brandon?
Alphas were,
Please.
I think
What
If
alphas
you
was
were
were
in the
that
more.
pack of
question?
wolves, what
If
First of
you were
all,
I
in a
said,
pack
if
alphas.
of
you were in a pack of
one
wolves,
second.
what position?
If you
I
were
don't
in a
know.
pack of
Point guard.
wolves, what position?
What position would you hold?
Number two.
Two up front or in the back?
I don't have to be a leader. I'll be number two. I'll be the the vice president. I don't.
The vice president.
Yeah, yeah. I don't have to. I don't have to be number one because you see
But they
here.
have leaders in the front and they have leaders in the back.
Okay, so yeah, then I'm one
So
of the leaders,
the
and I'm
front of the
number two.
pack are the young leaders. They would be the young leaders, and the back would be like the older leaders. I think that's
I
what it is. The first three would be leaders, and the last three would be leaders, and
you
then
see.
all like the strong young would be up front, and then like the old and the young would be in the middle of the pack.
I think I'd be the old leaders.
Old leader, yeah,
Yeah,
I'd be an old
but
leader too.
I'm an old soul. I'd say you're number one. I'm number two, and Dev is number three.
Yeah,
Eh, I don't know. I'd probably just be a follower. I just be the wolf storyteller. I bark the barks. I yap.
so how would you deal with food? Like, would you be okay if we were holding food from you? Like, what about when it came time to eat? You would be okay just being a regular wolf? Like, wouldn't
Yeah,
you want to bow
I've
down?
always liked being. Saying I've always liked being a follower sounds like the worst thing ever. But like, I'm not a leader. I don't like leading. I'm not too much involved in just like the future of humanity, as in like taking action towards it. I just like living my life.
Yeah, and you're allowed to. You're totally allowed to.
Yeah.
Totally allowed to. Are you eating the college diet, Dav?
The university diet, but no, I don't eat instant ramen. I'm blessed to have a dad who cooks at home, and I don't have to live at a dorm. So when I don't, when I'm not in on campus, I do mainly eat home cooked meals. But other than that, I it's it's chicken and rice. But
See, that's
it's
good. At least you eat chicken. But don't you have the good Greek gyros over there?
first of all, it's gyro. Second of
Gyro.
all, second
Yiro.
of all, in Israel, it's more like the Arabic shawarma,
Diabishorro?
and we have those. They're
Damn,
not the
thank you,
healthiest,
Dev.
they're
Thank you.
sure for
Now I know how to pronounce gyro correctly. Gyro.
We got them here. It's like Mediterranean food.
Yeah.
they're basically close relatives. Shawarma and
Souvlaki.
gyro and to a certain extent
Souvlaki is
doner.
good.
What is souvlaki?
Chicken souvlaki, lamb
That's pure,
souvlaki, beef.
pure of meat that's marinated.
It's
Nice.
yeah, it's like the cut.
What is the best Greek dish?
I mean, to me,
A
it's
souvlaki plate.
I'm a simple man. Souvlaki.
Souvlaki. Get souvlaki. It's like meat and potatoes and salad and rice.
Actually,
If
there's
that's what you choose,
dish
you choose your sides, right?
there's one dish that I really like. It's more of a Cypriot dish than a Greek dish. It's pasticcio. It's like imagine a mac and cheese, but it has a lot of slow cooked lamb meat inside. and it's like baked, and oh, it's so decadent. But my God, I couldn't finish it. It was so heavy. Very delicious though.
What
Pastiche,
happened to this guy,
incredible.
man?
Huh?
What happened to this guy?
Which guy? First of all,
Where is he?
don't. Where is who? Pasticcio? That's a dish. That's not a place. That's
No,
like,
where's Eugen?
oh, you Eugene. He's chilling. I think he's chilling. It's up to the young bucks to entertain. Pat Lester says, any doner kebabs where I live? Nah, not too many doner. It's mostly shawarma. You know, it's not that full of Turkish influence. Oh, it is actually Greek. Never mind. Yeah, okay. Georgie says it is Greek. Okay. Yeah. Pasticcio, similar to lasagna. It's just that I had it in Cyprus, and so that's where I kind of inferred that it might not be Greek because I haven't seen any pasticcio in Greece. Another great, Greek staple, grilled halloumi. Incredible. It's just the best cheese, and it's not even close. Like, sure, mozzarella goes hard on pizza, and maybe like sometimes just like nibbling on the fresh stuff. But um, but yeah, but grilled halloumi just doesn't even compare. It's so high. It's not even real. Pradeep says that Berlin has hundreds of kebab places. Well, yeah, it's they even have their own pronunciation of doner. It's duna, duna. Eating the duna. It's their pronunciation of it. God damn, you're ripping that shit.
So, Dev,
Uh,
talk to me. You're a funny guy, man. Listen,
thank
brother,
you. I've been working
I,
on it. It's all natural talent. It's
no, no, yeah, exactly. It's natural. You said it. It's natural talent. No need to work on it. When you start working on it, that's when it's not funny. Listen to me. It's really good to see you, man. I'm really happy to see you. I haven't seen you in a while.
well, yeah, it's I mean, yeah. Well, what are you talking about? You follow me on Instagram. What do you mean you haven't seen me in a while? You see me all the
Yeah,
time.
no, here and there, but like, this face to face,
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
live
that's
stream.
well, it kind of depends uh on when Eugene streams because sometimes he starts streaming at like 3 a.m. and he ends at 6. How am I gonna be awake up at those times?
Right,
But when it does happen, yeah, yeah, it is good to see you and talk to you face to face, Brandon. That is a good experience.
Yeah, man, I love you. Listen to me.
And yeah,
So,
what's your? I mean, first of all, other than your purchases, which we've seen and appreciated, what are your more recent kind of obsessions in
my
terms of?
recent obsession is this. I don't know what this is like. I think it's like a 16 ounce. It's like a 500 milliliter or 400 milliliter bottle of Carvin. It's called
Carven. That's like.
Carvin Robe d'un Soie.
Oh, okay. So I don't know it. I only know Carven Home because that was the Francis joint. Bro,
So
that's like a vegetable oil bottle.
I know, right? It's so beautiful.
No, I'm saying it looks goofy, bro.
I think it's beautiful. I
Like
think
a
it's
squeeze.
unique.
It's like a squeezy bottle of honey. You
Yeah,
put that shit over bread, bro.
I think it's unique. There's a very nice leather note in here mixed
I'm
with an
not saying,
iris and lily
bro.
of the valley.
I just find it humorous. You know.
Yeah, of course. These bottles are really, some of them are really funny looking, but at the end of the day, when you look at them again, it's like, wow, it really is art because nowadays we're not getting bottles like these. What we're really getting is um, processed bottles
Oh,
of
come
just bottles with no
on.
taste, a weird ass design, and just, designed bottles. These bottles were really, they were sketched and they were
No,
made
come on.
handcrafted, you
It's
know?
just a different time period. I think it's all not really all the same, but
This
like
is
there's
this
always
is
been the shitty, like shoddily designed bottles and the ones that kind of make you yawn. It's always just been
absolutely,
like that.
you know,
Just
and
that
this
now these
is
bottles are more popular. Sure, I'll concede you on that front.
right. Like for example, I'm not a big fan of the Original Doré bottles. Like those
Oh,
bottles
come
really look
on, they're
they look
beautiful.
no, I think they really look goofy to me. But that's just my opinion. But at the end of the day, this is fine French perfumery.
Well, saying a region fine French perfumery is different things because he goes with a more Oriental style. And I'm not too big on his stuff, but he's a decent guy. I'm not really ribbing on him specifically. It's just that he's not following fine French perfumery. He's
Right.
he's doing his own thing, for better
Exactly.
or worse.
And I can respect that. I respect that. And I'm sure that what he's putting out is quality, and I am not going against that. But it's just not my forte.
Oh, it's not mine either. If I were to go into those like natural perfumery stuff, I already got my guy, and his name is Son Pasha. He's the
That's
goat.
the man. That's the GOAT.
Actually, the goat. It's crazy, bro.
Talk to me. Why
Bro,
is he
I
the
don't know
GOAT?
how he does it. He cranks out bangers
So
every time.
talk to me. Why is he the GOAT?
Why is he the GOAT? Oh,
Yeah.
it's like, okay, first of all, he sells a sample set and you can just buy that shit and it has like 30 fucking samples, bro. Like 30 of them. It's crazy. And he puts in extras for you. He puts in extras that aren't listed. Bro has a heart of gold. Once you get those samples, it's like you're on a journey, bro. You're with the bindle. You're just walking through his fragrances, and it's crazy. He has some honestly some fragrances that I think are like very hard to process. Stuff like sombre, but that's more of a. I think that's a tribute to tribute. Amouage's tribute, which I'm not too big of a fan of, but I like the kind of hot coals thing that it has going to it, the sauna thing.
Hmm.
And then there's stuff like um Hindi Udnasha, which is a very kind of you forgot to wipe your baby's ass um kind of oud, and it's very hard to process. He also has like a signature deer musk accord, which is vile. It smells like it came from an animal. It's so visceral, and it just makes me feel ill. Other than that, there's the more confusing ones like Vetiver Blanc, which is a vetiver in a heaping pile of tuberose,
Vetiver Blanc.
which, huh? Sorry, Brandon, what you say?
Vetiver Blanc. Yes.
Yeah, Vetiver Blanc. It's a vetiver in a huge pile of tuberose that's kind of mushroomy and a little yogurty, and then when it dries down, it turns into this beautiful, kind of frail, dainty, pale, powdery fragrance that I think is just. I have a lot of mixed emotions regarding Vetiver Blanc. It's a very tough pill to swallow. There's Miel Fleur, which is a honey and orange blossom fragrance that is so like comforting and gooey, and it's just it wraps you in a warm honey hug. It's so good. There's Cuir which is what I imagine a more feminine and more floral Cuir de Russie would smell like. You kind of tone down the
Wow.
leather a bit, you pull out the florals more, and it's incredible. It's just wow. And other than that, he has his Chypre Chrysanthème and Chypre Narcisse, which are stunning Chypres. Chypre Chrysanthème goes to more honeyed chrysanthemum angle, while Narcisse goes to more green and slightly more animalic direction. I think both of them stunning. I'm just not too big on Nar- Nar- Narcisse's, green, growly open. But his
Right.
catalog, if not, full of one number one favorites, is worthy of exploring, if only to get these like reactions, whether good or very bad.
So, you know, guys, why is the chat dead?
Because the personality level, bro, they're just listening. They're either
Listen,
listening or they all left and we don't know. Let me pull up his stream on YouTube
there's
on
still
mute because I'm
there's
not dumb
still
enough to pull
19
this with
people
audio
watching.
on to see
Chat,
how many
come back.
people are.
Chat. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3.
No,
So,
we're live. We're live.
so,
Yep. We got them listening. It's good. We out here. Um.
yeah. So basically, um, Dev, I want to tell you something, and I want to tell you something very, very, very honestly, and I hope that you don't take this the wrong way.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, bro.
I love you.
Yeah, that's cool. I love you too, bro. I'm not one of those guys that like thinks hears the guy say I love you and it was like, bro, he's gay. No, I'm not like that, bro. Love is a word that's used in a lot of contexts. It's not necessarily a romantic love. Not that I
Right.
have a problem with dudes, fucking each other. That's their prerogative. I love them for that. Work, slay, queen. All that stuff. Eugene,
He's
bro,
back.
what's good? What eras did you go on?
We lost you there, bud.
I had to check in.
That's no problem. Glad you're back.
Thank you so much. I'm just listening to you guys. Carry on. I love the theme, though. How did you get
Yeah,
on the topic of love?
yeah, it's
I was just expressing my love for Dev. I think he's a very young, brilliant
well, I'm not
man.
very young. I'm only 21. 21. No, it's like 21 isn't very young. It is very young if you're um
You see, I know how
if
to bring Eugene back.
There are certain things, when you hear certain words that really call you in, eh? And love does that for me.
Good.
What calls you in?
Money.
Money? What about you?
for me what calls me, I don't know, it's passion, not like, bedroom passion. It's just
Passion
people in
for
their
what?
element talking about the stuff they like, you know, in I'm hesitant to say hyperfixation because that is something that is used to refer to the habits and interests of neurodivergent people, which I am sure, but I don't want to self indicate and like point out where my kind of idiosyncrasies cross and land on the stuff that is kind of more medical and statistical.
I forgot the question.
What calls us in, and so I say what calls me in is passion.
Passion. That's right. Deb, Brandon said money.
Yeah,
I,
it's
I don't know. Like
money.
it's different for everybody, but for me, like the feeling of love is the ultimate, like having that heart full and just that grand feeling. There's nothing like it in the world, you know? It's just it's a feeling of completeness and having I don't know if maybe some people feel that through money.
Money is opportunity. Money is
Money
possibility.
feels good, absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yes. You need money. You need money. But money brings a different kind of happiness for me.
Well, sure, it could be like a not really short, but more
Money
of
can also mean freedom. It doesn't mean having to spend or buy or consume. It could just be having time freedom.
yeah. I
That
mean,
that is a form of love.
like having enough money to be safe and stable is an incredible feeling. Some people don't have that. Some people toil day and night to, just have enough to survive. And I'm not here preaching. It's just like a truth. I'm saying the privilege of not having to worry about that is incredible, and I'm very aware of it.
Well, I was born and raised in a world filled with money. You know, my parents uh, had money and then lost money. So money for me is very important to me because it could change a lot and has a lot of power. You see,
Absolutely.
first you get the money, then you get the power. So I had power from my parents, and that power was freedom. That power was to live in a big home. I used to live on a ranch. I used to go out in the air, breathe fresh air of acre and land, ride horse,
Wow. Where
and
was that?
in
Heaven?
Chrome. Yeah, yeah, something like
It
that.
sounds like you're describing heaven, man.
And
Where
I
was
would
that?
go, I would go out. This is in Chrome, Miami,
Uh,
Miami, Florida, Chrome. So it's like,
okay.
you know, basically where there's a lot of land, where there's not a lot of infrastructure. And
Yeah. Yeah, where
I
they haven't overtaken.
right. So yeah, I used to go out every morning naked and just take a piss on my yard, you know? Live like Tom Ford when I was 10 years
Yeah.
old. So when my parents lost that, I was brought into the city in a one-bedroom apartment, and a lot changed for me. And money became very important to me because I saw the effect and the toll it took on my parents and me. So within that journey, I came to a conclusion that money is not everything, but it can be everything at the same time.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. You absolutely need money to survive in this physical reality that we live in this social world. But at the same time, you could live without it. You could get away with it and live like a nomadic lifestyle. It's totally possible.
Nomadic.
Yeah, but it's like, what do you want? What do you want?
Right. Right. So when I came to that conclusion, I started to ask the universe.
Money cannot buy happiness. But again, it's like, who's defining happiness, right?
Exactly.
Everybody's definition of happiness is going to be different.
Question everything.
Honestly, boys, it's been a pleasure chatting. I have to get on with my day.
Okay,
Chad,
Dev.
been
What are you doing
wonderful.
today?
Brandon, you as well. Eugene, who is not here at present, been a
What are you
great,
doing today,
gracious,
Dev?
and wonderful person. This is my goodbye, but more of a see you later. So it's been a pleasure, guys. I'll see you guys next time. So see ya.
Hey, thanks for coming on, Dev.
I wonder what he's doing today.
Did something happen?
I don't know. I wonder what he's doing today. Seems very important. Yeah. It's a Friday. I'm off this weekend. I'm enjoying. That's the truth.
Yeah, man. Enjoy it as much as you can. What's the best way you love to enjoy it?
This
Like,
right
what are your
here, man.
favorite things to do?
This, this. But most importantly, just stay disciplined.
Discipline,
Um,
yeah.
have a
Connection.
routine.
How about connection?
Connection. When you're disciplined, you have a connection. You see, that's the thing. As we grow and as we move on in life, we start to either we're disciplined or not. We're disciplined to either chaos or structure.
That's right.
So as you go on with life,
How about both? Can you be
talk to me.
can you be disciplined to both?
Absolutely. Because I come from having a loyal lifestyle to chaos, to not having structure. So of course it can be. So I know how to regulate that now. And there's beauty in that because you can always go back to chaos and you can find the little bits and pieces of inspiration and bring it back to your structured life and put it out in a polished way and create your beautiful perfume like
That's right. Yeah.
Radulowski's.
Beauty is beauty
That
is
was
found in the
chaos.
chaos. Like without the chaos, there's no
There's no
beauty,
beauty. There's just
right?
none.
After every storm is that, there's that calm, is that sunshine.
Absolutely.
That's what life is about. It's about creating those hardships and getting through them.
But you gotta get through them. You gotta hang in there.
You got to keep going, man. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Just keep going. Don't give
You know,
up. Can't give up. Giving up is easy. And then once you give up, it's over. Like there's no coming back.
huh?
That's it. The game is over. You can't give up. You got to keep going.
Can you start again?
Yeah, but not from here. You start all over again somewhere else. Not here as Brandon or Eugene.
How's that? Can you elaborate?
You just experience consciousness in a different form.
What form can that be?
Any form that you decide to choose. It's all up to you. What do you want? You're the mind. The mind is everything. The mind is the only thing here. The mind is creating everything here.
You know, you know what I've been thinking about? Blue suede shoes.
Oh man.
Right now would be the perfect time to go to blue suede shoes.
Right now it'd be shut down. Right now it'd be closed. Right. Last call is 2:00. I know what you're talking about.
Listen to me, man. I know there's some cougars out there waiting.
You think? Just like lurking?
There's gotta be.
They're always lurking.
They're
You know,
always lurking.
they're always waiting for an opportunity to claw their way in or back in.
Too. Gotta be
Check this
careful.
guy out. Check this guy out.
What do you say?
Get her going.
Brian know what's up.
He knows what's up.
He knows what's up. Listen to me, man. Have you spoken to Kevin? How is he? When was the last time you spoke to him?
Probably when he was on stream.
How did you meet him?
On the streams.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I'm
I
over here
first saw him
thinking,
on Joey Canelli's stream. And he was a fucking hit, man. I was like, who is this cowboy? He came in like guns a-blazing.
yeah,
But yes, a lot of times he overstepped boundaries, and
yeah,
he was like an entertainer. He came in as a it almost feels like he came in as a hired gun. Like he was a really good entertainer.
right, right. You know, all this time I thought you like went way back with it.
Yeah, just from the streams. I mean, it's probably been
No, but like outside of the streams, like in person,
3.
like maybe school.
No, I met him here on the
Wow,
streams.
wow,
Yeah, yeah.
fuck, man,
But he lives only 40 minutes away. He's
that's
only in the next
crazy.
city over.
Fucking crazy, man.
Yeah. We've gone out a few times since.
He's a trip, eh?
Yeah, he's a good time, man.
That's
He's
awesome.
interesting. He's very philosophical. Like he loves talking about love, like life and passion and all that stuff. Like
I love that.
he gets really deep into it, you know?
I love that. So talk to me about your hat.
This hat,
Yeah, what hat is that?
that's the Toronto Maple Leafs. That's our hockey team.
That's fucking sick. That's rad.
You guys don't have a hockey team, do you?
It's fucking like an hour away. It's in
Miami.
Sunrise.
You guys,
like
you got the Florida Panthers.
Florida
There.
Panthers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is there
it's
any
in
other
Sunrise.
team in Florida?
No, but listen, we got to go to a hockey game. I want to see some guys.
Florida. Like when Florida got a hockey team, Canada kind of laughed at that. We were like, "What? That didn't make any sense to us." We're like, "What the fuck? Florida's
Yes.
getting a hockey team?
I
Like,
know that
doesn't
because
snow there? That doesn't make it so
know.
stupid." We
know.
thought,
And it's so crazy because I know that Canada is really big on hockey. So
yeah.
of course you guys are gonna fucking laugh at
We're
us.
like, "What the fuck?" It was so funny. Like, it was so comical, you know.
But there's
But
a
you
lot of
guys
money
have,
here.
my kids were saying the Dolphins were playing San Francisco in the big game or something tomorrow.
Right. Yeah. It's gonna be a big game. Really big game.
You
See, I
follow
watch
football?
yeah, I follow football, but I watch a lot of college. I don't like NFL. I watch a lot of college football.
Why? What's better about college than NFL?
I have 4 cousins.
The what?
I have 4 cousins that play college football.
Cool.
Yeah, I got one in Bama, one in Georgia,
Yeah.
one in Northwestern, and one here in Miami.
Okay.
So I've always
We,
grew up with them just
we
throughout their journey, just football and football and football, and just yeah.
That's wild.
And
We had just signed my son Luca up for tackle football, his first season of tackle. He starts
no way.
in, I think, in 2 months.
That's good, man. That's good. Get that guy
Yeah.
active. He's big, man. You're big, man. Come on, put the genes to work.
Yeah. He loves football, so he's been asking to play tackle. It's the first year he's eligible for tackle, so we said, all right, there you go.
Get her going.
Yeah.
That's
He's
good, man.
obsessed. He's obsessed with football. He's obsessed with throwing the football. Like,
Oh yeah?
he's coming in my room like some mornings. He's like, Dad, can we go throw the football? I was like, dude, I'm fucking sleeping. Like, I haven't
Yeah,
even
I'm
gotten up in the
fried.
morning yet, you know? The sun
Chill.
isn't even out yet.
Oh my gosh.
He's like, can we go throw the football?
How
How
old
do,
is
how
he?
do you say no to such passion, you know?
Right. Right. Oh my
He's asked me
gosh.
midday. The sun is blazing outside. Dad, can we go play football? How do you say no? Like, it tears my heart to say no to that passion.
Right. That's so beautiful, man.
I'll
That's
go, all
such
right.
beautiful.
And then I'll somehow find like shade. You stand under this tree, I'll stand under this tree, and we'll make it work, you know? But he loves that. I love that.
Mm,
I
that's
love
what it's
that.
all
Like
about.
passion.
That's what
People
it's
that are
all about.
passionate about whatever they choose to be passionate about in life, you know? There's something to be said about them. Like people that have the courage to find that passion, you know? There's so many people that don't know what they want or what they want to do or what is
Right.
inside of them or who they are or what their purpose is.
Right.
Yeah, man.
That's beautiful, man. That's such a beautiful concept of fatherhood. You see, I never had a dad like that, you know. Once
Neither did I.
everything went, once everything went to shambles and, we lost a lot of money, I had to become the man of the house at a very young age. And I had to provide, you know,
Yeah.
in some way, shape, or form. And, a lot of the times it was money. So, um, I would work a lot. I started working when I was 13. I was doing landscaping and just helping my mother out with rent and just starting again, recreating. And, whether it may not have been football, for me, it was basketball. You know, that was my first love.
Yeah.
And, my mother, she did everything she could. She did everything she could. She would take me to tournaments in her little
That's
shitty
wild.
ass car,
Yeah, she made the
hours.
effort.
Our
She
car would
showed
break
you, like
down.
she showed you she cared, right?
Yeah, yeah, man.
And yeah, those
Been
actions they're much stronger and they weigh more than words.
I've been through hell and back, man. So, I look at her today and I just say thank you. I say thank you. Thank you for
That's
making me
awesome.
the man I've become today.
It's important to say thank you, to let people know that you're
Right.
grateful for the things they've done for you.
Absolutely.
It makes it reassures them that everything they've done was worth doing. Thank you is very powerful, man. Your words are very powerful.
Do you think words are very powerful?
I think they are everything. They're like they say, they're spells. You cast spells with your words.
I cast spells with my perfume.
Mm. If you understand the language of perfume, yes.
How do you understand the language of perfume?
You have to understand the language of love.
How do you understand the language of love?
You have to know who you are and what you like and what you want and what you'll accept and what you'll reject.
Heaven can wait.
Pardon?
Heaven can wait.
Heaven can wait. Good perfume.
Do you think Jean Claude would put out a next one? Because that is just an amazing ending.
I hope that's not it for him.
Me neither,
I
but
hope there's
damn,
so much more.
Heaven
At
can wait.
least
That
another
is
Frederick Mole. I know he'll never do something for Hermes again. Um,
why.
because they have their own perfumer, but who knows? Maybe
Yeah,
he can do something with Guerlain. You know, sometimes they have guest perfumers.
right.
Hopefully, that would be awesome.
That would be amazing. How about Les Straits? Could you do something for that?
Whoa. That would be amazing. I had actually written about the top 10 perfumers that I would love to work it with. Like I'd
If you get
yeah,
that
and
guy on
Jean-Claude
there,
Elena was on there.
you gotta get that guy on there some way
That would be
somehow.
amazing. I need some water, man.
Yeah, I got some right here.
It's
For you.
dry. The herb is dry.
How's the chat going? Are we still here? You guys are troopers. Thank you guys for being here. Whoever's still here, thank you.
Who's all here?
We had 20 more people came in.
What's up, Brian? Jean-Claude Elena times Les. That would be sick. Jean-Claude,
Amazing.
Pierre Bourdon.
Pierre Bourdon.
Pierre Bourdon. Olivia Giacobetti. Thierry Vasser.
Damn. Maybe Maltide in there, eh? Maltide? Laurent?
Yeah. Matilda.
Matilda.
Sure.
You got the
Sure,
tricks,
baby.
man.
Come on board.
Wow,
Duchefort. That would
yeah.
be sick. Duchefort.
I was just about to say that. Listen, damn, Duchamp took the
Carlos
words right out of my
Benaim. How
mouth.
about that? Carlos Benaim.
Carlos Benign. That's a good one.
So when go on. Sorry, go on.
So, all right, we've been 2 years now. Still fairly
Who?
new brand. You, List of Strength.
Yeah, just over a year. Like it's September is over a year.
Do the rates change? I mean, are you scared of that? I mean, how do you think? Like, if you're gonna contract a new perfumer, like, because you're so
My
used
costs
to
have
how,
already gone up.
huh?
My costs have already gone up from
Oh,
when I had created.
yeah.
Yeah, just kicking off, the costs have gone up.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Hey, but at least we're selling.
They're selling, they're really starting to heat up the last 2 months, like hotcakes. You know what I mean? Like I'm just like absolutely thrilled.
Thank
Sometimes
God.
like, where is this coming from? Knock on wood. Keep my fingers crossed. Where is it coming from? But it's so outside of here. I know, because I keep telling people the discount code free, but the orders that are coming, people are paying for shipping, so it's completely out of here. Yeah. So thank you to whoever you guys are. It's really, really been awesome.
Wow.
Yeah.
For people to pay for shipping, they really gotta love your stuff.
Well, shipping is expensive, man. It
It is. That's what I'm
costs up,
saying.
man. It costs up.
When people see the shipping,
And I
they
take a
back
hit.
out.
Shipping to anything overseas, I take a hit. Like
Mm-hmm.
I subsidize it.
Mm-hmm.
Shipping to the UK, I charge $19, but it costs me over 50 to ship it. Yeah. No, who's gonna pay $50 for shipping? You know what I mean? It
I
cost
do.
me over $50 to ship.
Now you guys know.
Now but I charge 19. Any place overseas, UK, where Brian is, Denmark, Germany, yeah, Australia's same. Australia's even more. New
Australia
Zealand
is a
is more.
headache.
Yeah,
Australia is a headache.
yeah. But everything has gone. Everything has worked out. Everything has been great.
Thank God. Thank God.
Yeah.
We're here, man.
Yeah, and I talked to Remy the other day about this. Um, about distribution. I don't really want to get into distribution right now because it's a big topic, and it can go on for hours and hours and hours. And there's a lot to say, but it's something that keeps coming up over and over and over again. And Remy has talked to me. He's told me about some of the things that he's gone through and finding like crappy distributors that have done things to break his trust and finding his perfumes in places they're not supposed to be, right? So yeah, I mean distribution it's a different animal.
Yeah, we don't want your perfumes at Marshall's just yet.
Just yet. No, like distribution is important to me, you know what I mean? Like owning your distribution. That's why you find things in discount shops like these guys. You
Mm-hmm.
find these
Creed.
Creeds, Rojas, you find them, and how do they get there? Where's the leak? Who put them there? But these guys, the brands want to sell as many perfumes as they possibly can. So they're dumping them to whoever's going to take them without caring whether or not these perfumes are going to end up in the places they were intended to. And somewhere there's a leak in the chain, and the distributor's like, I'll take $2 a bottle and dump them off to a discounter. You know what I mean?
Right. Right. People don't think about that, man.
Is it true that the bistro is what? I find indies on the gray market something. How does that happen? Like, isn't that important to the brand to like hold on to your brand image? Why are you dumping perfume, like as many perfumes as you can without knowing where they're going?
Right?
Yeah, the bistro does carry Les Abstrait. Yeah. It would be great if you can sell at Sens Unique or Nose Paris. Yeah. Give me a second. I got people like from all over the place contacting me to want to carry them. And I'm okay with some places, but I'd like to know where they're going. I just bought a 490 euro Amouage Attar from a discounter for 149 bucks. That means they're just dumping them off to whoever's picking them up. And now who's going to go, like, this is exactly like, how do they protect their image? Who's going to go and buy a retail Amouage when you can get them for dirt cheap? A Riege is at discounters. How?
A Regis at discounters?
Like, how does that happen?
Damn.
I don't know. Like, maybe that is good for him. Maybe that is good for business. Maybe he's selling so many perfumes that it doesn't matter. I don't know. Like, I just can't imagine it, though. Know what I mean?
I know what you mean, but damn, discounters already? Do you think that's a little bit too soon?
I thought he controlled like his inventory.
Me too.
I saw the Ducitas on discounters right around the corner from here. I saw a whole collection of Ducitas, and I was like, "Yo, how did you get these?" Like, I thought she ran a tight distribution. Like, why are these here?
Right,
You know what I mean?
right. This is such a beautiful part of your new discovery and knowledge. You started your own perfume brand. Now you have a bigger sense of knowledge. This is so amazing for you, man. I
It
just want you to
is,
know the gift that you've been given to yourself with following
dude.
your dreams, man, because it's like people don't think about this. And on top of that, people now are getting blessed with information coming from you.
Yeah, yeah. I
That's
hope I hope
amazing.
there's somebody out there that this is beneficial to, or is like trying to follow the same career path.
Right.
Here's a blueprint for you. You know exactly how I had done it.
Definitely. That's
There's a
crazy.
blueprint. Yeah.
Like back then you used to know. Now you know.
Well, there's lots to learn always. I don't think you ever stop learning in this life. There's always you just keep advancing.
Yeah. I agree.
There's so much more for me to learn though. Yeah, the bistro is almost we're restocking the bistro. We're doing it any day, any day, any day. I know. I just spoke to Remy, and we're gonna restock bistro and Saint Cellier. Saint Cellier is carrying them. They're in the UK. You can find them there. Tower, Bortnikov. Towers at discounters too? There's no way. There's no way. That guy owns a tight ship. There's no way Towers at discounters. The bistro sounds like a bar in Slovakia. I wanted to suggest Nose Paris. Okay, I wrote down Nose Paris and Sons Unique, and I'll probably get in touch. Lucky Scent's already been in touch. They were the first, and that was about a year ago. Lucky Scent got in touch with me a year ago. It was before Christmas last year about carrying Les Abstrait. So I'll get back to them about that now. I think it'll be good to get in a couple boutiques. Arija's at Beauty Now, also Bortnikov, but those don't really discount though. I don't know what that is, Beauty Now. Ducita's getting big. They're in a bunch of stores in Europe now. All right, good. I guess the bigger you grow, the bigger you expand, the bigger chance of bottles hitting discounters. Somewhere they leak, right? Chanel runs a tight ship, though. You never find Chanel's at discounters. And if you do,
They're
the discounter
vintage.
is hiding them. They won't openly be selling them unless Chanel authorizes them as official sellers. And if not, they're coming to get you. And they're venomous, man. They will bite and it will sting and you will cry when Chanel comes for you. Yeah. They've threatened like eBay decanters. Chanel's like the pit viper. Yeah, Sandra says Sen's Unique sells Les Indemnidables. It is the only seller in Paris city center. It would make sense if they could sell Les Objet. All right, in the Paris city center, that'd be a good luck to be in the Paris city center. Remy was also talking about getting them in some boutique in Italy. He was asking if I was interested in that. Like he rifled off a bunch of boutiques around the world. Are you interested in this and this and this? And
Who's Remy?
Remy's the owner of the production plant that have manufactured my perfumes. He's the French guy. The French guy with the French accent
Love that.
that loves perfume.
Love that. He's a good guy then.
Oh yeah, he's solid. He's so good.
You need a team.
I have bought from Chanel essays for discounts, like 1 liter eau de colognes. Like a backdoor discount. I have bought Chanel sales assistant. Never see Dior Privés either. Or Chanel as exclusives.
I forgot about my list exclusives. Can never forget about them.
What's up, supply and demand? Fougère Royale. I've not tried that. Yeah, he does. I love the way he speaks. You know, he's got like that cute French accent. He really rolls like those syllables. You know what I'm talking about, eh?
I know what you're talking
Body. You know what I'm talking about, eh? You know.
That's sexy.
But they did.
That's my favorite word, sexy.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
What do you like about it?
That it's sexy.
You know what's cool about that word is almost anything can be sexy.
Could be either clean or dirty.
Hmm?
Could be either clean or dirty.
Yeah, man, it's your choice.
This guy's got a Nirvana tee on. Come on, man.
In Europe, a lot of the backdoor selling from sales assistants go through Vinted in France. Yo, guys, I am done, man.
Same here.
It's 6 o'clock in the morning.
We're capping out. I gotta be up in a couple hours to go train.
I need to go breathe.
I need to go drink some water.
I'm going to go breathe myself to sleep.
I love all of you. Every single one of you.
I will put in
Eugene,
love
match
and
me
prayers
in
for every
here.
single one of you.
Bring the other half in.
And you'll feel it. Here we go. All right. My motor skills are like 50-50 right now. But we're good.
Dude, you got fucking arthritis.
Bring it. Let's
You
feel
need
the
to get that.
energy. Bring it in.
You need to
Connect.
get that.
Connect. Damn, man. My abs are hurting.
Deshaun is into intelligent girls. I know that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go breathe to sleep.
All right. Well, I love you all. Eugene, it's always a pleasure. Thank you, brother. Thank you for
I
always
will
having me.
program that into my subconscious mind. Thank you so much for
Get some
the
rest.
well wishes. Stream, good night. Love everybody.
Love
We
you,
will
man.
see you very soon. Until then, be well. Bye.
Take care. Bye-bye.
See you, Brandon.
Love you, brother.
Thanks. Thanks, bro.